Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Midvale Speedway. On behalf of the race director, Matthew Helms, chief starter, Terry Coletti, and assistant, Jonathan Smith, scorer, Gary Smith, driver payouts, Mackenzie Morrison, co-announcer, the Green Hornet, Steve Brookins, driver mediator, Dave Hoopengardner and Chuck Barrett, the lineup guy, Ed Cortman, tech officials, Roger Leinert and Joe Leinert, spotter, Bill Ditto, pit announcer, Bob DeMatteo, Craig Mishler, Larry Sanders, Brandon McCrae, Clay Quarles, Tyler McCrae, and Zach Downing of Mid-Vid Racing Videos. Track photographer, BP Photography, and track owners and promoters, Kim and Randy Smart. I'm your announcer, Chris Kale, and welcome to week number 7, mid-season championship night presented by the Ohio Solar Connection at Thunder in the Valley. All veterans, active duty military, and frontline workers, please stand for a round of applause. Veterans, active duty military, and frontline workers, please stand for a round of applause. Thank you for your service to our country and our communities. Before we get started, let's all rise and pay a moment of silence for longtime competitor here at Midvale Speedway and throughout the state of Ohio, Ron Stokey, passed away yesterday. A moment of silence for Ron Stokey. Thank you. We are blessed to live in the greatest country on earth. Please honor our nation. If you're able to stand, please do so. Gentlemen, please remove your hats for tonight's invocation and the playing of our national anthem. For tonight's invocation, Hall of Famer Craig Mishler.
Shall we pray? Dear Heavenly Father, we do thank you again for another beautiful evening here at Midvale Speedway. We ask you to guide and direct our lives as we walk through our lives each and every day. We ask you to let us be a part of you and you a part of us. We thank you for all your blessings. We ask you to be with the track personnel this evening as they do their best to move the program along. We ask you to be with the drivers and help them to perform for us, their fans, each and every week as they do. We thank you for all your blessings. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Once again, a happy Father's Day weekend to all the dads out there. Just about time to go racing. Going to finish cleaning up the weepers down in turns 3 and 4. And we will get started here at Midvale Speedway for week number 7.
out back behind the diner, sitting there waiting on her to make her mind up. Itching to sling a little gravel, take her who knows where. Maybe head out west. It's in God's hands, I guess. This may not be my town, but it'll do for now. Till I can't figure out who I am, where I'm going. She's slinging eggs and bacon with a college education, just hanging out and waiting for a better plan. She's okay not knowing she's young, and the world's wide open. She throws down that apron, takes some money she's been making. Her life's out there waiting, got a better plan.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start out tonight with our compact heat races. This will be the first compact heat race. Okay, into 24, that's Brett Scheffler. The 66 is Taylor Mazzolini. The 52, Jeremy Salinger. The 427 is Josh Huff. The 68 is Corbin Robinson. 21 is Josh Robinson. 57 is the Sizzler, Mr. Blaze Bacon. XX1, Justin Riley. And the 9C is Gavin Root. We're going 8 laps around Midvale Speedway. This is our first compact heat race of the evening.
Week number 7 of the 2023 racing season, brought to you by the Ohio Solar Connection here on Father's Day weekend. Thank you once again for spending your weekend at Midvale Speedway. Hopefully everybody has a good Father's Day tomorrow. Hopefully your kids take you out to eat. I heard a rumor that the average spending on dad this year is over $100, so just saying. Getting ready to go green, Brent Schreffler, Taylor Mazzolini, greens in the air.
As they come around for the first lap, it's Brett Scheffler at 24 in the number 1 position. Jeremy Salinger second, and Corbin Robinson is in that number 3 position.
Brent Schreffler still out in the race lead. Jeremy Salinger second. The Mean Bean, Corbin Robinson right there in the 3rd spot. The Sizzler, Blaze Bacon 4th. Halfway home, 4 in, 4 to go.
This time we'll be coming in on lap number 5. Lap number 5. Brett Scheffler, Jeremy Salinger, and Corbin Robinson are your top 1, 2, and 3.
So get ready. We will have the 25th anniversary question, compact question, coming up after this heat race to win that Lincoln's Rustic Lemonade. A gallon sitting up here ready to go.
Okay, we got 6 laps in. As they come around turns 3 and 4, the white flag will be coming out this time. Brent Scheffler, Jeremy Salinger, and Corbin Robinson, top 1, 2, 3. Okay, as he comes around turn number 4, it's going to be Brett Scheffler, Jeremy Salinger, Corbin Robbins, and the Sizzler, Blaze Bacon in that number 4 position, and Gavin Roop comes in number 5. As he comes down to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, have a big round of applause for car number 24, Mr. Brett Scheffler.
New Philadelphia, Ohio driver in the Big Mike Scheffler Tuning, DA Priceless, Bully Camp, DLP Commercial Maintenance, and Global Windows and Doors, sponsor number 24. All right, you guys ready for that? Lincoln's Rustic Lemonade, brought to you by driver the number 42, Jason Shaw. What year did I race in a compact here at Midvale Speedway? That is your question of the day, 25th anniversary question. What year did Chris Cale, me, drive a compact? Come up and tell me what the year was, and I will give you a gallon of Lincoln's Rustic Lemonade.
Okay, car number 0 is Alan Clark. The 43's Andrew Bethards. The 75, Tyler Harmon. 429, Cameron Walker. 69, Nolan Caldwell. The 5, Tabby Stuber. 23, Brett Irwin. Caden Scott in the 62, and then the 72, Steve Feaster. Steven.
Alan Clark out to the early race lead. Bethards on the outside, digging in that high lane. Lap number 1 to Alan Clark.
Coming in on lap number 2, it's going to be Alan Clark, Andrew Bethans.
Tyler Harmon going to look on the outside of Alan Clark, going to tuck back in behind. 3 laps complete. Clark still your leader. Cameron Walker, Tyler Harmon behind him.
We'll be coming in on lap number 4 this time. 4 in, 4 to go in our second compact heat of the evening. Alan Clark, our leader, Tyler Harmon, and Cameron Walker.
Compact's running first because their B feature going to be before intermission, before the parking lot drags tonight. Going to try and change up the schedule just a little bit, see if we can keep that moving. Also, going to have a time limit on the B feature moving forward. So I think that's a great call by track officials as well. Great battle for the race lead. Tyler Harmon to the outside of Alan Clark. Cameron Walker right there. And Caden Scott moving up on the outside of the 5 of Tabby Stuber for 4th.
That was lap number 6. We got 2 laps to go. Alan Clark, Tyler Harmon, and Cameron Walker. Now on the inside, looks like Cameron Walker wanting that number 1 position for the 429. Coming in on lap number 7, the white flag's out, and it will be Cameron Walker, now your new leader.
Final time off turn number 2. Alan Clark trying to battle back in the high lane. Here comes Caden Scott and Tabby Stuber. Leader out front, Cameron Walker off turn number 4. Heat number 2 to Cameron Walker. Alan Clark second, Caden Scott third, Tabby Stuber 4th, and Tyler Harmon rounding out the top 5. Again, your 25th anniversary compact question. When did I race in the compacts? Come up and tell me what year. You get a gallon of Lincoln's Rustic Lemonade.
As he comes down the victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for car number 429, Mr. Cameron Walker.
New Philadelphia, Ohio driver in the Duncan's Diamonds and Gold, Jake Seamless Spouting. Pangrazio's Pizza, Wagner's Tinning, and Matco Tools by Kyle Bibby sponsored 429 of Cameron Walker.
Okay, 37X is Jacob Keller, 19, AJ Andrews. The 42 is Damon Andrews. The 085 is Jordan Greathouse. The 04, Mike Stringer. 3L, Justice Lenars. 84, Scott Whitten. The 9C, Chris Bettler. And the 162, Tyler Scott.
Getting ready to go green off of turn number 4, Keller and Andrews.
Okay, as they come in on lap number 1, it's going to be Jacob Keller, AJ Andrews, and Damian Andrews. Great battle up front.
Andrews still digging in the outside lane. Keller, your race leader. Brother Damian Andrews there as well. Remember that 19 car a couple of weeks ago, upside down in turn number 1. Still out there racing. Now dropping back into that second spot. And a little contact there to Keller and spinning around the 37X in turn 4. Caution on the speedway.
We got caution on the track at lap number 2. Okay, Jacob Keller will get his spot back. Car number 42, Damon Andrews was charged with that infraction, so he's got to go back tail end. So our new leader back up top again, Jacob Keller, AJ Andrews, Mike Stringer, and Chris Bettler in that number 4 spot. We have 2 laps in.
So out on the speedway, making his return to racing, Mike Stringer in the 04. Raced on dirt several times. We called him Flipper down at 250 Speedway because he was upside down more than he was on all 4 wheels. Just kidding, Mike. Just kidding. But Mike Stringer, I believe that here at Midvale Speedway, they had, the whole family had the 01 to the 09 all covered by the family members in cars here at Midvale Speedway. So pretty cool deal seeing Mike Stringer back at Midvale Speedway competing in the 04 Compact.
Okay, white flags coming out this time. Lights out. As they come around turns 3 and 4, we'll be back to racing. 2 laps in, 2 laps in. Hey, Chris, I got a question to ask you.
Okay.
Didn't you tell me your friend down there, your buddy, the Cleveland Browns guy down there, was going to wear a Pittsburgh Steelers shirt tonight?
I thought he was going to wear a Steelers shirt, but he didn't. Green flag in the air, Keller. Still side. Jacob Keller on the bottom, AJ Andrews on the top. 3 laps complete.
We'll be coming in on lap number 4 this time. 4 in, 4 to go. Jacob Keller, our leader still, AJ Andrews and Mike Stringer. Great battle up front between Jacob Keller and A.J. Andrews.
Andrews trying to get into turn 3 a little deeper than Keller. It worked that time. He'll be your race leader at the line. A.J. Andrews trying to inch out in front of Jacob Keller. Mike Stringer right there in third. Battle for fourth between Chris Billiter and Justice Lenars.
This time they'll be coming in on lap number 6. Lap number 6.
3 wide, now a little contact between Stringer and Lenars as he sends him to the infield. Now he goes up and gets into the 42. Caution on the Speedway.
Hey, Chris, I see that guy with the Quaker drive-through T-shirt on, your buddy, the Cleveland Browns fan.
Yeah, the Browns stink. I see him.
I don't know about the Cleveland Browns, but he was supposed to wear a Pittsburgh Steelers shirt tonight with a Philadelphia Eagles hat. Where is that Pittsburgh shirt?
Yeah, he's holding up some brown thing. You can't even read it.
Is that shirt, is that what you change oil in the car in? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean change oil.
Number 1.
Oh, shit! Yeah, let him
There
see
we go. He's got the Steelers tattoo. There we go. That's a true fan. And Coletti's throwing the black flag.
I'd rather have the purple flag.
All right, tough break for Mike Stringer in the 04. So I guess nobody wants to win any gallon of lemonade, right? Lincoln's Rustic Lemonade. All you got to do is come up and tell me what year I ran a compact here at Midvale Speedway, and you can win a gallon of Rustic Lemonade. And we've only had one person guess, actually 2, Tracy over pit side and Derek Gruhl, who is making a stop here after NASCAR duties. They got their week off, so working on that 34 Loves machine. And come here, DG, real quick. Man, you guys and Michael McDowell had a pretty good run out at Sonoma last week.
We were actually doing pretty good. The pit stops would kill us. We were running top 5 pretty much all day. Our last stop, hammered, the rest of us came on 13th. Drove back up to 7th, had a fast car, just ran out of time and ran out of laps. But it was a good time.
Yeah, it's a good time out there. Beautiful country out there, isn't it?
It was great. You can see the mountains behind the track. It was warm. It was a perfect setting.
Well, congratulations to you on getting that gig, man, and continued good luck with the front row number 34 the rest of the way.
I appreciate that. We have Nashville next weekend, and then the Chicago Street Race after that. So if you guys are looking for some interesting racing, NASCAR races, the next race should be pretty good races.
Absolutely, and if you're looking for somebody to root for, Michael McDowell at 34 with our own Derek Gruhl doing the wrenching on that machine. Appreciate him being here tonight at Midvale Speedway. Coming back home, watching his brother tonight. So, once again, does anybody want any lemonade? I guess not. Either that or nobody cares about when I drove a compact here. Which I get it.
They're trying to get 162 there to go tail end. He got charged with that infraction, so he goes tail end. We got 6 laps completed, 6 laps completed.
All right, we've had a lot of guesses. Nobody's guessed it yet. I'll give you a clue. It's somewhere between 2000 and 2010. Green flag back in the air. A.J. Andrews, your race leader.
White flags coming out this time. A.J. Andrews, Chris Bettler, and Jacob Keller. Pittsburgh fans have to sit down, please.
We don't need nobody getting arrested at Midvale Speedway for booing the announcer.
What's that, the Dallas Cowgirls? As he comes down to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big, big round of applause for car number 19, A.J. Andrews.
Congratulations to Jasmine, who won the 25th anniversary compact question. She cared about when I ran a compact here at Midvale Speedway. 2008 was the answer. 2008 was the answer.
Okay, getting underway with our other compact heat race. Car number 11 is David West. Brand new car here. Car number 100, Jimmy Raines. The 83 is Seth Gibson. 19, Gerald Aldheiser Sr. The 99, Jordan Gruhl. 13, Alan Boyd. And Jonathan Weber in the 85.
Once again, thank you to Jason Shaw for coming up with our 25th anniversary questions. And also, thank you to Lincoln for making up some Lincoln's Rustic Lemonade. And he even made me a gallon of strawberry lemonade. I can't wait to get home and try it out. Not going to drink it here. I'm going to wait till I get home and get settled in the old hot tub and have me some Lincoln's Rustic Strawberry Lemonade tonight. Should be pretty good. So thank you, Lincoln. Thank you, Jason Shaw. 25th anniversary of the compacts here at Midvale Speedway. Getting ready for heat race number 4 to wrap up our compacts in their preliminaries. Field gets the 1 to go signal. David West and James Raines on the front row. Eight-lap heat race number 4. Getting ready to go green. Field in turn number 3. West and Raines. Green flag in the air.
Okay, car number 100, Jimmy Raines takes that number 1 position. Jordan Gruhl in that number 2 position, and 11, David West in the number 3.
So Jim Raines out there, or Raines, sorry, in the 100 out there, first time out this year. Good looking race car out front. Gruhl in the 2nd spot, Alan Boyd up to 3rd. And it moved Weber up to the 4th spot. Oh, Boyd spins off of turn number 4.
We got caution on the track. Caution's back out on the track once again. Okay, Jimmy Raines is our leader. Car number 99, Jordan Gruhl, second. The 11, David West, is third. And the 13 of Alan Boyd is fourth. Okay, we got 2 laps in, 6 to go in our third compact heat race. White flag's out.
Field in turn 4, Jimmy Raines and Jordan Gruhl. Green flag in the air. Gruhl to the outside of Raines. Jonathan Weber right there in the third spot. Good battle up front. Coming to 3 laps complete. 5 to go in our final compact heat race. Weber up to second. Now all over the rear deck lid of that number 100 of Jimmy Raines. Halfway home, 4 in, 4 to go. Speeding ticket for the 100 of James Raines. Jim Raines going to get the speeding ticket 2 laps under his qualifying time. New race leader Jonathan Weber.
We'll be going in on lap number 6 this time, lap number 6. And our new race leader, car number 85, Jonathan Weber. Jordan Gruhl second, and Gerald Aldheiser in the 19 up to that number 3 position.
White flag for Jonathan Weber.
Okay, that comes around turn number 4. It's going to be car number 85, Jonathan Weber. The 99 of Jordan Gruhl second. Gerald Aldheiser is third in the 19. As he comes down the victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big, big round of applause for car number 85, Jonathan Weber.
New Philadelphia, Ohio driver in the BNS Motorsports, Freeman's Cleaning, Buckeye Tire, and Lee's Famous Recipe, Glass, sponsored number 85. So we move into the Rad Air Bandoleros for their heat race here on week number 7, brought to you by the Ohio Solar Connection on Father's Day weekend at Midvale Speedway. Buddha, what's our lineup looking like?
Card number 11, Jason Prosser. 17, Chris Farrell. The 18 of Michael Mazzagatti. The 17, Benson Feaster. 34, Lucas Zywick. 87, Chloe Mazzagatti. The 14, Flying Ryan Likens. And the 00 in the Moo Cow Special, Lily Impelzeri.
Green flag in the air. I don't think we're going to get a start there, but nonetheless, caution on the speedway. You've got the 14 of Ryan Likens, your fastest qualifier, setting a new track record in the Bandoleros here tonight. Ryan Likens all the way from Dayton, Ohio in that number 14.
Okay, we've got to do a complete restart. Okay, lights are out. We're going to be, as they come around turns 3 and 4, we'll be starting our race with our Rad Air Bandoleros.
Field coming in for green. Good start that time by the youngsters. Green flag in the air. Chris Farrell and JT Prosser out front. Here comes Chloe Mazzagatti from the back. She's trying to get underneath Benson Feaster for the second spot. Chris Farrell out front in the 17. Look at Likens up the middle.
Flying Ryan Likens moves right on up. And it's Chris Farrell. Flying Ryan Likens up to that number 2 position. Benson Feaster in the number 3. Now looking on the outside, Flying Ryan Likens looking to take that number 1 spot away as they come around turns 3 and 4. It's going to be Flying Ryan Likens in the number 1. Chris Farrell second, and Lily Impelzeri looks like she's up to that number 3 position. Okay, that's lap number 4. Flying Ryan Likens up to that number 1 position. Lily Impelzeri second, and Chloe Mazzagatti is in the number 3 position.
Chloe Mazzagatti to the inside of Lily Impelzeri for the second spot. Move Chloe Mazzagatti to second. And here comes the 34 of Lucas Zywick. Zywick up to the 3rd spot. Ryan Likens is doing exactly like Buddha said. He is flying out front, almost a full straightaway lead for the 14.
White flags out this time. 1 to go. Flying Ryan Likens, Chloe Mazzagatti. And it looks like it's going to be the Moo Cow, Lily Impelzeri in that number 3 position.
Final time off turn number 4. Heat race winner of the Rad Air Bandos, Ryan Likens. Finishing second, going to be the 87 of Chloe Mazzagatti. Lily Impelzeri finishes 3rd. Lucas Zywick in 4th. And finishing 5th, the 17 of Chris Farrell. Benson Feaster spins into the infield.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as he comes down to victory lane, let's have a big, big round of applause for car number 14, Flying Ryan Likens.
Dayton, Ohio driver in the Rylon Printing, Lewis Tools, Family Tradition Racing, and Tent City Performance, sponsor number 14.
Okay, car 410, Ryan Jersick, 48, Bradley Weber, 89, Brett Jersick, 20, Derek Acom, 77, Nick Galuda, 2, Aaron Mulrooney, the 97, Evan Finley, and Don McCormick in the 19.
Green flag in the air for the Rad Air Legends. Bradley Weber out front. Here comes the 410 of Jersick on the bottom, and Derek Gakem in the 20. Ooh, little contact right there as Jersick goes around, and we got a couple more involved.
Cautions on the
turn
track,
4.
cautions on the track.
The 89 of Brett Jersick looks like he had the most damage in that one, as he is out of his car in that number 89 up in the high lane. 410 of Ryan Jersick involved as well.
The 20 of Derek Gaycom goes to the pits.
So we will have a complete restart, no laps completed here in our Rad Air Legend Heat Race number 1. So once we get everybody lined back up and get ready to go, minus Brett Jersick in the 89, New Franklin, Ohio driver, and the Slot Bandits, Lenny's Collision and Rad Air sponsored 89, going to be towed pit side, so tough break for the 89 of Brett Jersick.
Okay, while Akron coach Dr. Hook down there is trying to get the Legend off the track, now's the time. If you're thirsty, jump down, get yourself a nice cold beer. Miller Lite, Bud Light, Coors Light, Twisted Tea, or a White Claw, or get something in the concession stand, or steak burgers, they're out of this world, or a walking taco. And we have our creamy chicken sandwich, which is outstanding.
Also, a big thank you to Winfield Power Equipment on State Route 250 in Strasburg, McIntosh Oil Company, 99.9 WTUZ Radio, the Ohio Solar Connection, Performance Towing, and Akron Coach Towing. BP Photography, Mid-Vid Racing Videos. Make sure you stop up to the turn 4 side of the main scoring tower. See Hall of Famer Craig Mishler and pre-order your DVDs for tonight, or you can pick up one from last week. Also there in the grandstands, don't forget if you got that little portable radio with you and a set of earbuds, tune into 105.7 in the grandstands, 105.9 in the pit area. You can listen to the PA broadcast. Tough break for Brett Jersick as he's towed pit side by Akron Coach Towing. Hopefully he'll get her fixed up for the feature. And we'll have a complete restart here in heat race number 1, minus Derek Gacom and Brett Jersick.
Okay, the 410 of Ryan Jersick out in the number 1 position. Bradley Weber in the 48. The 2 of Aaron Mulrooney. The 77, Nick Galuda. Okay, no laps in, no laps in. Complete restart.
Last week's feature winner, Evan Finley in the 97, your fastest qualifier. Out back with Donnie McCormick in the 19. Getting ready to go green, Jonathan Smith, green flag in the air, and we're underway. Ryan Jersick with the early lead, but here comes Aaron Mulrooney Jr. Mulrooney to the inside. Race leader, lap number 1, Aaron Mulrooney in the 2. Ryan Jersick second, Nick Galata in third. And Evan Finley to the inside of Weber for that 4th spot.
Coming in on lap number 2, Aaron Mulrooney, our leader. Ryan Jersick and Nick Galuda in that top 1, 2, 3.
The 77 of Galata in on the inside of Jersick, and that's going to open up the door for Evan Finley as well. So look for Jersick to drop back to the 4th spot in that 410.
We coming in on lap number 4 this time. Lap number 4, 4 in, 4 to go with our Rad Air Legend heat race. Aaron Mulrooney out, our leader, Nick Galuda. Then Evan Finley now up to that number 3 position.
Still status quo up front. Front 4, 5, and 6, all single file. Aaron Mulrooney, your race leader with 2 to go.
As they come around turn number 4, it's going to be car number 2, Aaron Mulrooney, Nick Galuda second, Evan Finley, and Ryan Jersick in that number 4 position. Okay, as he comes down to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big, big round of applause for car number 2, Aaron Mulrooney Jr.
Fairlawn, Ohio driver in the Vans Auto Service and Tire Pros. Sponsored number 2 in Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane.
Okay, coming out on the track now is car number 43, and this is going to be Chuck Witt. The 76, Matt Keller. 84 is Matt Snyder. The 14 is Tyler Kish. Steve Haas in the number 50. The 9 is Daniel Hall. And the 84 is Randy Burns.
If you guys notice the little yellow ribbon hanging out of the back of those machines, that signifies their rookie driver getting ready to go green. You see the yellow streamer out the back of the 76 of Kelly. Rookie driver in that 76 on the high lane. Chuck Witt on the bottom. Here comes Tyler Kish. Kish in the 14 thought about the race lead inside Witt, but Witt closed the door. Chuck Witt going to lead lap number 1 in the 43. Tyler Kish up to second. Here comes Daniel Hall up into the 3rd spot. Dan Hall into 3rd. Kelly back to the 4th spot in front of Haas in the 50.
Now Chuck Witt, Tyler Kish fighting it out now. Tyler Kish goes out to take that number 1 position. Daniel Hall second, and Chuck Witt goes back to the number 3. We got a spin in turn number 1. Trouble in the hen house on turn number 1. Okay, Tyler Kish, our leader. Dan Hall in the number 9 is at number 2 position. Chuck Witt in the 43 is 3rd. The 50 of Steve Haas is in that number 4 position. We have 3 laps in, 3 laps in.
Green flag in the air. Tyler Kish, your race leader. Here comes Dan Hall in that number 9. Kish moving up the racetrack, trying to close the door on the 9 of Hall.
Coming in on lap number 4. 4 laps in, 4 to go. Tyler Kish, our leader, now on the inside of Dan Hall. Looks like that car number 50, Steve Haas. He wants that number 2 position. Dan Hall back to the number 3.
Haas making his debut at Midvale Speedway from Barbersville, West Virginia, making the toe up, and he's running in that 2nd spot behind Tyler Kish.
Well, we got him all the way up here from West by God, Virginia. Coming in on lap number 6, 2 laps to go. Okay, white flag will be coming out this time. Tyler Kish, our leader. Steve Haas and Dan Hall in at number 3.
Off turn number 4, Tyler Kish gonna hang on for the win over Steve Haas. Daniel Hall finishes 3rd. Randy Burns 4th. Matt Snyder rounding out the top 5.
As he comes down the victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, have a big, big round of applause for car number 14, Tyler Kish.
Middlefield, Ohio driver in the Centerless Grinding Solutions KB Trailer Sales, sponsored number 14. Now we move into the McIntosh Oil Company late models.
Okay, car number 25 is Chris Grubbs. The 17, Bob Snyder. The 87, Mr. Excitement himself, Mike Mazzagatti. The 67 is Bob Page. The 21 is Cody Jaberg. The 59 is a Purple Pride. The whip himself, Mr. Gary Whipke. 90, Emerson Huffman. And the 65 is El Presidente, Jimmy Carter.
So the 21 of Cody Jaberg, the 90 of Emerson Hoffman, and the 65 of Jimmy Carter, all taking scratch. So using this for the practice session for the feature coming up. Last week's feature winner, Emerson Hoffman, in that number 90. So Chris Grubbs, Bob Snyder Jr., Mike Mazzagatti, and the 67 of Bob Page, the 59 of Gary Whipke, those five getting ready to go green. Chief starter Terry Coletti, green flag in the air. Bob Snyder up the racetrack a little bit. Grubbs going to have the race lead. Mazzagatti to second. Bob Page up to third.
Coming in on lap number 2 this time, Chris Grubbs, Mike Mazzagatti, and Bob Page. Now Bob Page on the inside of Mike Mazzagatti, looking for that number 2 position.
Mazzagatti got loose off of turn number 4, allowed the 59 of the whip to get to the bottom. He'll take over the third spot behind Page and race leader Chris Grubbs. Halfway home.
Coming in on lap number 4 this time, Chris Grubbs, our leader, Bob Page, and the whip, Gary Whipke in the 59, number 3. White flag will be coming out this time. Chris Grubbs, our leader, Bob Page, and Gary Whipke, top 1, 2, and 3. White flag's out, 1 lap to go. As he comes through, take the checkered flag. Car number 25, Chris Grubbs, Bob Page in that number 2 position, Mike Mazzagatti 3rd, Bob Snyder 4th, and Gary Whipke in the number 5. as he comes down to victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big, big round of applause for car number 25, Mr. Chris Grubbs.
Alliance, Ohio driver in the G&H Construction, UFO, Francis Engineering, FLF Race Cars, and McIntosh Oil Company sponsored number 25 in Ohio Solar Connection victory lane.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was just informed in our concession stand, we now have peanuts for sale. The brand new item here at Midvale Speedway, peanuts. And now you know what peanuts goes good with? A nice cold beer.
Also coming up on July 2nd, we are going to have people parking cars in the parking lot, and they are asking to make sure that you follow their directions. So if you come back on July 2nd, which we hope you do, we hope that you follow their directions in the parking lot. Thank you.
Car number 4E is Paul Holmes. 69 is Denny Benjamin. The 0 is Riddle Me This, Mr. George Riddle. 45, Kevin Gardner. 4 is Bob DeVore the second. 69, Bob Etchell. The 62, Caleb Swanson. And Brendan Lucius in the 39.
Green flag in the air. Denny Benjamin almost into the fence on the front straightaway. Paul Holmes, your race leader, and here comes George Riddle to the inside.
Riddle me this. In that number 1 position, it is George Riddle. Denny Benjamin second. Kevin Gardner in the 45 is third. This time we'll be coming in on lap number 4. Lap number 4. The 0 of George Riddle out in that number 1 position. Denny Benjamin second, and Kevin Gardner in the 45 is third.
George Riddle way out in front in the 0. The 69 of Denny Benjamin still in second. Good battle for that second spot between him and Kevin Gardner.
This time we're coming in on lap number 7. White flags out, white flags out. George Riddle, our leader. Kevin Gardner, then Denny Benjamin third. Coming through to take the checkered flag, the 0 of Riddle Me This, George Riddle. Kevin Gardner second, Denny Benjamin third, and Bob DeVore the second is fourth.
So I just want everybody here at Midvale Speedway to get ready to give a big round of applause. We've only had 4 ownership groups here at Midvale Speedway, of course, now under Randy and Kim Smart. But John Chapman is here. He's over in turn number 3. Also, Bear Swartz and Karen Swartz. And how about Randy Smith over there in turn number 3? So a big round of applause for those guys who have helped make Midvale Speedway possible. Bear and Karen Swartz, Randy Smith, John Chapman, and of course the Talati family who built this speedway back 70 years ago this year, all here at Midvale Speedway. Pretty cool to have all of the ownership families for the most part here at Midvale Speedway tonight. Pretty cool deal. How about a big round of applause for all of them, huh?
Now coming out on the raceway is our modified division. Car number 13 is Kenny Feaster Jr. 55 is Brandon Bailey. The 49 of Bob Page. The 50, Will Walker. The 24, Nick Grubbs. And the 38 of Kevin McClintock. White flag's out. We're going to be going 8 laps around Midvale Speedway.
Field on the back straightaway, Kenny Feaster Jr., feature winner already this year. The Rooster, Brandon Bailey on the outside. Bob Page, your champion from a year ago. Slick Willie Walker in the 50. McClintock, your fastest qualifier. And Nick Grubbs, and we're green. Underway in the modified heat race number 1. The Rooster, Brandon Bailey, out to the race lead. Feaster still going to be there in that inside lane. Bailey is clear if he wants it. He'll clear the 13 and lead lap number 1.
Coming in on lap number 2, Brandon Bailey's out on number 1 leader. The 13 of Kevin Feaster Jr., followed by the 49 of Bob Page.
Halfway home, 4 in, 4 to go for the Rooster out front in the 55.
This time we'll be coming in on lap number 6 with 2 laps to go. Brandon Bailey, our leader, Kenny Feaster, and Bob Page. Okay, white flag will be coming out this time.
Off turn number 4, your winner, the Rooster, Brandon Bailey. Kenny Feaster Jr. second, Bob Page third, Nick Grubbs in fourth, and your fastest qualifier, Kevin McClintock, rounding out the top 5, the Rooster in victory lane.
As he comes down to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big, big round of applause for car number 55, Brandon Bailey.
Leesville, Ohio driver in the Vaughn's Pub and Grill, sponsored number 55, former champion here at Midvale Speedway, the Rooster.
Okay, car number 6 is Kyle Lawson. The 49-0 is Teddy Oliver. 66, Lewis McGrath. The 09, Phil Cox. The number 0 is Lucas Ripley's, believe it or not, Lucas Ripley. And 64 is Ian Porco.
Green flag in the air, Kyle Lawson. And Teddy Oliver, the one-armed bandit, in the outside lane. Caution on the speedway, yellow caution on the speedway.
Okay, no laps in, no laps in. We're going to do it all over again.
Couple of guys taking scratch using this heat race as a hot lap session. Lucas Ripley, the big dog, and Ian Porco, rookie driver in the 64. Kyle Lawson, Teddy Oliver, green flag.
Okay, Kyle Lawson in at number 6, take that number 1 position. Lewis McGrath second, Teddy Oliver in that 3, but now on the outside, here comes that car number 09 of Phil Cox.
Lawson has himself a feature win early on in the season. Lewis McGrath in second. Phil Cox, just a tumultuous 2023 season in that 09. Come to the halfway mark, Lewis McGrath looking to the outside of Lawson for the race lead.
Coming in on lap number 4 this time. 4 to go with our modified heat race. Car number 6, Kyle Lawson, out in that number 1 position, but now coming on the inside, the 09 of Phil Cox looking to take that number 2 position. He drove it deep. He wants that number 1 position. But 66 of Lewis McGrath does not want to give up that number 2 position.
2 laps to go. Great battle for the top spot in heat race number 2. Lewis McGrath to the outside of Kyle Lawson. Phil Cox right there in the 3rd spot. White flag in the air. 1 to go.
Kyle Lawson driving the wheels off at number 6, trying to hold on to that number 1 position. As they come around turns number 4, it's going to be Kyle Lawson, Lewis McGrath, Phil Cox, and Lucas Ripley in the 0 in the number 4 position. Okay, let's have a big round of applause for car number 6, Mr. Kyle Lawson.
Minerva, Ohio driver in the Valley View Forestry Metal Masters R&R Carb Service, American Maintenance, and People's Racing sponsor, number 6.
Okay, car number 75, Bob DeVore II. The 34, Conrad Yoder. The 74, Bob Passwater Jr. The 21, Christina White. 45, Cody Stoll. And number 2 is Vanessa McCreary.
Bobby DeVore II, Conrad Yoder on the front row, coming to green. Chief starter Terry Coletti, green flag in hand, and we're underway. Heat race number 3. DeVore and Yoder still side by side for that race lead. Here comes Passwaters Jr. in the 74.
Okay, Bob DeVore II is our leader. Conrad Yoder, then Bob Passwater Jr. in that 1, 2, 3 position.
Halfway home this time around, Bobby DeVore hanging on out in front in that 75. 4 in, 4 to go.
Bob DeVore holding that number 1 position. Conrad Yoder and Bob Passwater Jr. 1, 2, 3.
White flag for Bobby DeVore, Conrad Yoder, Bob Passwaters Jr.
Okay, coming across to take the checkered flag, car number 75, Bob DeVore the second. The 34 of Conrad Yoder, and Bob Passwater in the 74 is third. As he comes down to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for Bob DeVore the second.
Midvale, Ohio driver in the rent-to-own DeVore's Auto Repair sponsored number 75 in Ohio. Solar Connection Victory Lane, week number 7, mid-season championship night at Midvale Speedway. Again, thank you to Winfield Power Equipment on State Route 250 in Strasburg, McIntosh Oil, BP Photography, 99.9 WTUZ Radio, Performance Towing, Akron Coach Towing, and Mid-Vid Racing Videos.
Okay, now we're coming out with our street stock division. Car number 55 is Kyler Bertram. Tad Grove in the number 8. The 3's driven by Kyle Grove. Bob Page in the 67. 21, Brady Cart. Bob Passwater Sr. in the 75. And in the 58, Zach Koger.
Green flag off of turn number 4, Grove and Bertram. Kyler Bertram on the bottom. He'll have the race lead by a nose off of turn number 2. With the Grove brothers all over that 55. Kyle Grove trying to get to the inside of brother Tad for second. Kyler Bertram leads lap number 1.
Kyler Bertram holding on to that number 1 position. The number 3 of Kyle Grove in second, and Tad Grove in the 8 in the number 3.
Kyler Bertram opened the bottom, and Kyle Grove will fill it. New race leader, Kyle Grove.
This time we'll be coming in on lap number 5. Lap number 5. Kyle Grove is our leader. Tad Grove second. Kyler Bertram goes back to that number 3 position. This time white flag will be coming out. 1 lap to go. Kyle Grove, Tad Grove, Bob Page, and Kyle Bertram goes back to the number 4 position. He's going backwards.
Final time off turn number 4. Your heat race winner, Kyle Grove. Tad Grove finishes second, then Bob Page, Kyler Bertram, and Zach Koger.
As he comes down to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big, big round of applause for car number 3, Kyle Grove.
Yorksville, Ohio driver in the El Pueblito Mexican Cuisine, Buckeye Tire and Brake, Zippy Cat, Cat Condos, Affordable Towing, Car Time Express, Quaker Drive-Thru, sponsored number 3. Hall of Famer Roger Liner, Jolly Roger in the stands. Hey, aren't you supposed to be teching something? All right.
Car number 1, Brian Smith. 64, Luke Porco. 73, TJ Dreyer. The 00, Vinny Tattarelli. The 19, Scott Lindell. 32, Cody Colmar and Jason Gruhl in the 99. White flags out. This is our second street stock heat race of the evening.
Bryant Smith, Luke Porco on the front row, field in turn number 3. Off turn number 4, green flag in the air. Bryant Smith will have the race lead in the Gremlin down the back straightaway and into turn number 3. TJ Dreyer trying to take over that second spot from Luke Porco, and Vinny Tantarelli in the grocery getter right there in the 4th spot.
Brian Smith still out as our leader. TJ Dreyer in that number 2 position, but here comes Vinny Tantarelli in the grocery grabber. And at number 3, Cody Colmar up to that number 4 position. That was lap number 4. 4 in and 4 to go. Brian Smith, our leader. Now the grocery grabber, Vinny Tantarelli, up to that number 2 position, but here comes Cody Colmar in that number 3 position.
Speeding ticket for the number 1 of Bryant Smith. 2 laps under his qualifying time. Bryant Smith to the pits. New race leader, Vinny Tantarelli.
This time the white flag will be coming out. Vinny Tantarelli in that number 1 position. Here Cody Colmar's looking on the outside in the number 32.
Cody Colmar, last week's feature winner, to the outside of Tantarelli. Tantarelli able to hang on one last time into turn number 3. Colmar going to try the crossover, can't get there. Checkered flag, Vinny Tantarelli. As Scott Lindell spins out in turn number 4.
As he comes down to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big, big round of applause for Vinny Tantarelli in the grocery grabber, the 00.
Yorksville, Ohio driver in the Lutz Body and Paint, Sutton Pump and Supply, Bonifay Built, Impulsive Ink, and Shaw Welding and Fabrication sponsored 00 Vinny Tantarelli in victory lane. Here on week number 7.
Want to say hello to Janet Parker down there. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, if you haven't been down to the concession stand, you got to get down there and get one of our famous steak burgers. They are...
Hey, Booty, you were talking about Hall of Famer Janet Parker down there, and you know these young ladies that are out there racing right now, like the Chloe Mazzagattis, the Tabby Stubers, you know, they owe a lot to Hall of Famer Janet Parker and her paving the way for all of these young ladies down here at Midvale Speedway and up at Barberton and all around the state of Ohio. Janet Parker, Hall of Famer here at Midvale Speedway. Such an honor to have her here, and man, she was a good race car driver back in the day.
Yes, she was, and I was honored this morning to have breakfast with her this morning at the Coffee Pot Restaurant in Barberton, and we talked about a lot of great things, and she said she was coming down here. But I know Janet Parker is a dirt track person who loves dirt track racing, but we're glad to have her at Midvale Speedway today.
Absolutely. How about everybody give old Janet a big round of applause as she's up here. Hall of Famer Janet Parker.
Okay, now we're coming out on the track with our truck series. The 99 of Bob Johnson, 29 Scott Lindo, 17 Jake Beavers, the 42 Jason Shaw, the 443 Eddie McLean, the 442 Brady McLean, and bringing up the rear in the 06, Chris Himes.
How about Brady McLean being the fastest qualifier in his brother's truck, and he's got Jason Shaw in his truck right ahead of him. And again, a huge shout out to Jason Shaw for providing the Lincoln's Rustic Lemonade here tonight. And of course, the Lincoln's Rustic Lemonade strawberry version goes home with me. He called me the guinea pig for the strawberry lemonade. I guess it's the first one old Lincoln made.
Well, I'll tell you what, you put a little vodka with that, and you're going to have the strawberry vodka lemonade.
Well, might have to do that too. Bob Johnson getting ready to go. He starts on the pole, uncharacteristic, bad qualifying time. Scott Lindell on the outside, green flag in the air.
Coming in on lap number 2, it's Bob Johnson.
Speeding ticket for Bob Johnson. I just said he had an uncharacteristic bad qualifying time, and the 99 going to get the speeding ticket. He'll be sent pit side. New race leader, the 17 of Beavers. He's in a McLean sandwich in turn number 3, or turn number 1 rather, and now they get into him.
That was a good save there by the 17.
Beavers hangs on to it.
Well, it looks like that 06's rubber band started winding down. He's losing ground real quick. 443, Eddie McLean in that number 1 position to 442. Brady McLean and Josh Beavers in the 17 is 3. We'll be coming in on lap number 6 this time, lap number 6.
Eddie McLean, your race leader. Brady McLean, 2nd. Jake Beavers, 3rd. Scott Lindell, 4th. White flag in the air for Eddie McLean, last week's feature winner. Checkered flag, Eddie McLean, your winner. Brady McLean finishes second. Jake Beavers third. Scott Lindell in fourth.
As he comes down to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for truck number 443, Mr. Eddie McLean.
Carrollton, Ohio driver, the Napa Auto Parts, Joe Mack Truck Bodies and Cranes, Snyder Home Improvement, Cindy Leslie Realtor, the Corner Bar, Minerva Scott's Auto Sales, Green and Things Landscaping, the sponsors on Eddie McLean's 443 truck in Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane. Compact B feature getting ready to head to the Speedway. You know what that means? That means you Spectator drag drivers need to take your cars and head over to the pits. Make sure you sign in at the pit gate. You must sign in at the pit gate. If you want to drive in the Spectator drags, make sure you got a helmet and a working seat belt. And if you didn't sign in on the register form, don't go get your car because you're not racing. So the Compact B feature getting ready to head out. Top four will transfer to the A main. 30-minute time limit on 20-minute time limit on the B feature. Sorry. 20-minute time limit on the B feature. 15 laps. And yeah, 15 laps or 20 minutes, whichever comes first.
While we're waiting, here comes our Compact B main onto the track right now. We're going to go 15 laps. Top four will make the A main feature tonight. Okay, car number 84, Scott Witten. The threes, Justice Lenars. The 42, Damian Andrews. The 19, A.J. Andrews. 37X, Jacob Keller. The 85, Jonathan Weber. The 13, Alan Boyd. The 19, Gerald Aldheiser Sr. The 19, Jordan Grohl. 83, Seth Gibson. 11, David West. And the 04, Mike Stringer. Okay, white flag's out. 15 laps we're going with our B feature.
Scott Witten, Justice Lenars. Top four transfer to the A main later tonight. On the front row, the Andrews brothers, Damian and AJ in row 2, Keller in row number 3 with Jonathan Weber. Green flag in the air. Oh, going to be 3 wide into turn number 3. Here comes the 42 of Damian Andrews. He's going to sweep around and take the race lead. Damian Andrews, 3 wide move to the front. Caution for Aldheiser and Stringer in turn 4. So complete restart coming. So the 19 of Gerald Aldheiser and the 04 of Mike Stringer get tangled up in turn number 4. And we'll have a complete restart. Looks like the 100 getting ready to join the field a little late to the party, but seeing as how they have a complete restart, he'll be able to join the tail end of the field. 20-lap timer, or the 20-minute timer is already running, so 15 laps or 20 minutes, whichever comes first, this one will be completed. So we'll try it again. Field in turn 3, Scott Witten, Justice Lenars. The Andrews brothers in row 2. Green flag in the air. Witten and Lenars still side by side. Damian Andrews going to be shut off from that 3 wide move this time around. Still side by side for the race lead in turn 3 and 4. Off turn number 4, lap number 1. Scott Witten, your race leader. Here comes Justice Lenars in the 3L machine, still on the outside of Witten. Andrews trying to find a hole to sneak up through both of them. 2 laps complete. Witten still your race leader. Still a great battle up front between Witten, Lenars, and Andrews for the race lead. Top 4 transfer right now. Keller has it with AJ Andrews in a battle for that transfer position. Now here comes Damian Andrews trying to get to the outside of Witten as he's inside of Lenars. Three wide in turn number 1. Damian Andrews said, I've had enough of this, guys. I got to go. Damian Andrews to the front. Damian Andrews, Scott Witten still battle for the race lead. Justice Lenars in 3rd, Jake Keller in 4th. Those 4 transferring right now. 9 laps on the board, 9 complete. What a battle up front between Scott Witten and Damian Andrews. Those two have pulled away a couple car lengths over Justice Lenars, and Keller has fallen into the clutches of Mike Stringer and AJ Andrews. Caution on the Speedway for the 100 of James Raines. Problems for the 100. Caution on the Speedway, interrupting a great battle up front for the race lead between Damian Andrews and Scott Witten. Justice Lenars, Jacob Keller, those 4 in the transfer positions right now. So hearing the 100 of James Raines did put down some oil, so due to the track conditions, we will stop the timer. 3 laps to go, 12 in. So we'll stop them here, single file in the front straightaway, and clean up the oil from the B feature. James Raines losing a motor.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now be while our safety crew's putting down the rice hull to clean up that oil. Now would be a good time to head on down to the concession stand. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we have pizza, pepperoni pizza in our concession stand. We have whole pizzas or pizza by the slice. And don't forget our souvenir stand where we got our new summer shirts. And our race flags are down there, our brand new Midvale Speedway hats, earplugs, headphones. Got a lot of souvenirs, so you want to stop at the souvenir stand and see what we got down there. And take something home with you as a memorabilia from Midvale Speedway. Okay, 12 laps in with 3 to go with our compact B main. Top 4 will make the A main feature. Okay, the next time by, the choose cone will be coming out. That way they can choose inside or out. We got 12 laps in with 3 to go.
If you're new to Midvale Speedway or you haven't been here this year, new rule for the restarts in the feature, the leader is out front by himself. He's earned the right to be out front. We've heard several times over the years that the leader always had a disadvantage by starting on the bottom in a double start, or in a double file restart. So the leader is out front by himself, and we're allowing the rest of the field to choose the inside or outside lane behind him. Some guys have made up several positions by choosing the outside lane when everybody in front of them chooses the inside. So it looks like Lenars will go to the outside. A couple guys, well, actually just alternating, so nobody really gaining any spots on that one. Damian Andrews, your race leader. Field gets the one to go signal this time. 3 laps to go. Hearing that Phil Bunton is in the 3. Glad they told the announcers that Phil Bunton's in the 3 and not Justice Lenars, but hey, that's all right. Regardless, the 42 of Damian Andrews, your race leader.
The announcers in the tower is always the last to know.
Ain't that the truth? Scott Witten in second. Ronald Bunton in the 3L. 3 wide. Jacob Keller shuffles the 84 of Witten out. And here comes the 04 of Mike Stringer. A little change-a-rooski of the transfer positions with 2 laps to go.
Damian Andrews is our leader. Justin Lenars, Mike Stringer, and Jacob Keller now moved up to that number 4 position. White flag will be coming out this time with 1 lap to go.
Mike Stringer looking to the inside of Phil Bunton Jr., not able to take over that second spot. Damian Andrews going to get the victory. Bunton will finish second, Stringer in third, and Jacob Keller in fourth. He'll transfer.
Well, the top four will advance to the A main. This will be Damian Andrews, Bill Buttons, Mike Stringer, and Jacob Keller. Now as he comes down to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big, big round of applause for car number 42, Mr. Damian Andrews. Okay, coming up next will be our parking lot drags. Parking lot drags. So while they're waiting for the parking lot drags, now is a good time to head down to that concession stand and get some great food or get yourself a nice cold beer, pop, beverage, Gatorade, and get ready for our feature races. And don't forget, we have the whole pizzas and pizza by the slice and our peanuts. So get yourself some peanuts to go good with your ice cold beer.
In Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane and Nicole's Creations Crazy Wayne sponsored number 42, your winner, Damian Andrews. I'm going to start calling you the B Feature Bandit.
Oh, come on now.
Well, I mean, this thing, I'll tell you what, when you get it out front, it handles pretty good, man. You were trying to make that 3-wide move there on Scott. I thought, uh-oh, you got him on the first time, but he closed the door on the second one.
Oh, yeah, that door closed quick the second time.
Yeah, it did. So what do you think, man? What do you got for him in the A feature coming up?
Hopefully something. Hopefully I can get it rolling on the top side like I did in the B and try to move up there.
Who you want to thank, man?
I want to thank everybody back there, my mom, my dad, my stepdad, Scott, my brother, his girlfriend, my girlfriend, my sister. They get me out here, and that's all that matters. It's like counts, and this is just extra credit.
Congratulations, man. Welcome back to Victory Lane.
Thank you.
Your B feature winner, Damian Andrews. All right, so Spectator drags getting ready to pull out onto the Speedway. Looks like we've got, I don't know, about 10 of them. Bracket formation, one lap. Winner moves on to the next round. All right, so waiting the spectator drags. I see a few of them over there. All right, see him coming onto the speedway over there in turn number 3. Eric Feaster in the Shelby Mustang. And I believe that's going to be Jacob Moody in the Honda Civic. We'll make sure. All right, so Eric Feaster in the Mustang, Jacob Moody in the Honda Civic, green. Well, it looks like the rice grinder had the jump off the start. We'll see if the Mustang has anything. I don't think Mustang's got nothing. Shoot. The Honda Civic just dusted that Ford. Jacob Moody going to advance. Well, that's a nice burnout, but you couldn't beat a Civic, so go to the parking lot. Jeez. Right? Come on. Jeez. Your car's bad to the bone. Couldn't even beat a Civic. Bye-bye. Donovan Lewis in the Ford Focus on the inside. And Jeremiah Lippincott in the Audi. Getting ready to go green. And here we go. Maybe this will be a better race. Oh, it's already a better race. Lippincott on the outside. Donovan Lewis on the bottom. Into turn 3. Lippincott. Is he going to try the crossover? Yeah, he's going to look like he... Nope. Moving on, Donovan Lewis. And see, he just goes to the parking lot. He doesn't act like his car's better than everybody else's. All right? Feaster's going to come over here and punch me, but that's okay. Looks like Valen Kramer in the Pontiac Fiero. And Kyle Finlayson in the Mini Cooper. So Kyle Finlayson on the bottom. And Valen Kramer on the top. Green. Kyle Finlayson is never going to live this down if he loses to a Fiero. Okay, the Mini Cooper's pulling out now. Let's see what the Fiero's got. Oh, into turn 3. The Fiero on the high side. And, all right, Finlayson will save face as he beats a 40-year-old car. Okay, sorry, 38. Oh, boy. So Matthew Miller on the bottom in the Honda Civic, Gavin Roop in the Honda Odyssey. Wow. Who knew the Honda Odyssey had takeoff power? I mean, I guess if you're hauling a bunch of kids or whatever, I guess you got to have the power, right? Are you kidding me? A Honda Odyssey is going to move to round 2. Oh, jeez. All right, move Gavin Roop on. Matthew Miller, dude, you just got beat by a soccer mom van. Dan Herron in the truck, Brian Oliver. Yeah. I can't see anything. I don't think Brian Oliver can either. All right, Dan Herron going to move on. Oh, well, yep. Oh, boy. Dan Herron wins. And also sprays for mosquitoes. Jeez. All right, Moody's back out here in round number 2, and I believe Justice Lenars is in the Malibu. That's it. Okay, so Justice Lenars is in the Malibu. Jacob Moody in the Civic. Looks like Lenars has already put that Malibu through the business. Yeah. Justice, just make a right-hand turn here. Just go right. Yeah, he didn't. I think Moody could probably idle to victory here. So Jacob Moody moves on. Donovan Lewis in the Ford Focus and the Mini Cooper of Kyle Finlayson in round number 2. This ought to be a pretty good one. What do you guys think? How many's got Finlayson on the outside? How about Lewis on the inside? All right. The majority says the red car. All right, let's see what happens off of turn 2. Donovan Lewis pulling away from the Mini Cooper. 2, 3, and 4. Donovan Lewis going to advance. And we got Dan Herron against Gavin Roop. All right. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be much of a race either. I mean, the only advantage that Gavin Roop has is he's not going to get smoked out by the diesel. I think I'm just going to, I don't even know. Here we go, Dan Herron. Gavin Roop, go to the pits. Jeez, Pete. Ah. Dan Herron going to move on. Need a friggin' respirator down here. All right, probably going to be up. Jacob Moody, Donovan Lewis. Now, in my humble opinion, this is probably for the win because I don't think Dan Herron's got anything for these two. We'll see. How many of you guys got Jacob Moody? All right, how about Donovan Lewis? Oh, and here we go. Oh, here we go. Jacob Moody just gets down the chute a little bit better than everybody else. Off the final corner, Jacob Moody. That was a good run by Donovan Lewis, though. All right, now Moody's going to have to beat Dan Herron in the diesel. Final round. Who's going to win it? What do you guys think? Dan Herron going to win it? All right. How about Jacob Moody? All right, as soon as we get him out here, I think we should give the diesel a head start. Dan agrees with me. I know what he's going to do. He's going to rev it up. He's going to blind Jacob Moody, who's got his window down, cause him to asphyxiate in the car, and that's how he's going to win. Oh, there he goes. See? He's doing exactly like I said he'd do. Jacob, cover your mouth. Green. Oh, is he going to go up? Don't go up the racetrack. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Dan Herron wins. And Jacob Moody in the fence. And Jacob Moody is out. He's okay. Jacob Moody out and okay over in turn 4. Oh boy, I don't think his Honda Civic's in good shape though. Jeez. That's 2 weeks in a row for the Spectator drags. All right, here's your Spectator drag winner. Hey, so the inside lane was the right lane.
I don't think it matters when you hit the wall.
Well, it doesn't matter when you hit the wall. That's correct. But so was you trying to just like, smog him out and get him a little fuzzy-minded before you started with the diesel exhaust?
You just got to make up a little time where you can. So they're a little lighter, so I had to have a little bit of an advantage here somewhere.
You did, man. This thing was good. Did you know he was on the outside going down the back straightaway? Got a little tight back there.
Yeah, I was trying not to run him high going down in 3 and 4, but I kept it down there. He just couldn't hang with me, I guess.
Congratulations, man.
Thanks.
Your winner, Dan Herron. All right, good to see Jacob Moody's okay down there. Tough break for his Honda Civic, leaving on the flatbed. I don't know. Hopefully he's got insurance, and they're okay with him hitting walls at racetracks.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get ready to start our features here shortly. And still time to get over to the concession stand and get some of that great food that we sell over there. The lines are short, so you should get in line, get your food, and no waiting at the beer booth. So if you want a nice cold beer, now's the time to get up there and get yourself a nice cold beverage to drink. Also, they have Gatorade, pop, water, Twisted Tea, and White Claw. And if you haven't had one of them walking tacos tonight, ladies and gentlemen, you got to get one. Get one of them and that famous steak burger we sell here at Midvale Speedway. And don't forget, we have whole and sliced pizzas. So a lot of great food that we sell here. The lines are short, so if you're hungry, get up there, get in line, get something to eat, and get back to the stands and get ready for some great feature racing. Well, it looks like our Bandolero feature will be coming up next. That will start our feature night, the Bandoleros.
tell me you got this.
Oh yeah, I got it. You're going there. I see you.
Can I can rewind it and slow it down?
I changed the tape.
Okay, that's all right. I'll stick it back in and I can slow it down, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, it's on there.
Thanks, Zach.
Yep.
Buddy, we've been working on it. How you doing? I'll just let you get down. All right. Yeah. 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 Trying to figure out how because it's qualifying. Supposed to go to Michigan. It's the same with 40 of them. They pick the top 16 to make the feature, the main feature. And then so whoever's qualified is with the top 16. I'm just using that as an example. I don't know what they use. And then so the other 24 cars or what's left, no matter if they win their heat race, the third or fourth heat race, they have to still go through the B main. Now they used to never do that. They never. Go ahead. Well, they're running points. Well, they're running points.
Usually a heat race is like the first 4 cars or 5 cars.
They get
Go
points.
to the A main.
Well, that's dirt track. That's dirt track.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that the difference?
Yeah. Dirt track does that. Asphalt, you go by qualifying and you're stuck. So
I only ever go here in Wayne County every now and then.
well, so
I like it here. I think here because it's less dusty.
right. You're not getting no dust here, unless I mean doing that.
Well, yeah, right.
You can't help that. But no, that's the reason. So those last 14 cars that didn't make the feature, then they go through. They never used to have a B main. Well, they had the second compact feature, and that's all. They ran it, and that was it. Now
They should do two.
now they have it's still a B feature. They take the top 4 from that and let them transfer to the tail end of the feature.
Time based is on asphalt.
Well, that's the way Midvale does it. I mean, maybe other asphalt, but that's the way they've always done it here.
That's interesting. Thanks for the win. There's about 10 of us around me that were all like, huh?
Why did 42 win a heat race or something like that and have to come back to Wisconsin? Right.
No, I was like, huh? Why did 19 win the heat race and he's in a B feature?
Because of his time. Because of his time.
Copy that. Thank you.
John M. Pilzeri, you on the wrong side of the street. Uh-huh. You got caught with your hat on. Okay, now coming out on the raceway is our Rad Air Bandoleros. I'll be going 15 laps around Midvale Speedway. Okay, the 178 is Benson Feaster. 87, Chloe Mazzagatti. The 34 is Lucas Zywick. The 14 is Flying Ryan Likens. The 18 is Michael Mazzagatti. The 00 is the Moo Cow, the Night Cow, Lily Impelzeri. The 11 is Jason Prosser, and Chris Farrell in the 17 brings up the back.
Oh, for their feature. 15-lap feature field to get the one to go signal this time around. You better sit down with that brown shirt on. I'll sick the cops on you again. Just saying. Buddha, I think this is the first time that the announcers almost got somebody arrested at Midvale Speedway.
Well, nobody told him we're going to have a Pittsburgh Steeler car here next week as a pace car.
We're going to have to commit him then. Benson Feaster, Chloe Mazzagatti getting ready to go green. Green flag in the air. Chloe Mazzagatti, last week's feature winner. Ryan Likens in the 14, your fastest qualifier. They're nose to tail. Benson Feaster has the race lead. Chloe Mazzagatti trying to get to the bottom. Benson Feaster, Lucas Zywick right there in the 34. Chloe Mazzagatti making a bid for the race lead, and here comes flying Ryan Likens in the 14. Benson Feaster trying to hold him up on the racetrack there, Buddha, but Ryan Likens coming around the outside, new race leader.
New race leader, flying Ryan Likens in that number 14. Benson Feaster second, Chloe Mazzagatti third. And now looking on the inside is car 34, Lucas Zywick of Chloe Mazzagatti. Now Lucas Zywick goes up to that number 3 position. Flying Ryan's just walking away with the field. Here comes car number 34, Lucas. Caution's on the track. I didn't see that caution for number 17, Chris Farrell.
Two laps complete. Going to get Chris Farrell restarted off of turn number 4. Ryan Likens, Benson Feaster, Chloe Mazzagatti, Lucas Zywick, and Lily Impelazari, your top 5.
Okay, flying Ryan Likens in that 14 in that number 1 position. Benson Feaster second, Chloe Mazzagatti third, Lucas Zywick fourth, and Lily Impelzeri in the 5th position.
Got to thank our sponsor, the Ohio Solar Connection, for sponsoring tonight's events and also feeding us with some Lee's famous recipe up here in the main scoring tower. Got a couple pieces of Lee's famous recipe fried chicken, some JoJo's up here. I brought in a cake since my birthday is on Monday, so Gary always yells at me because he always buys a cake for his birthday, so I decided to buy one this year. Oh, now they're arguing over Matt and Gary buying cake as we get ready to go back to green, and we're not going to have a start. Benson Feaster a little jumpy on the trigger.
Caution on the track. No start, no start.
Green flag back in the air of the Rad Air Bando feature. Ryan Likens Your race leader, Benson Feaster second, Chloe Mazzagatti, Lucas Zywick battle for that third spot, and Lillian Pellizzari battling for the fifth spot.
Flying Ryan Likens flying out in that number 1 position. Benson Feaster second. Lucas Zywick up to that number 3 position.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed the best Matthew Helms impression by Mackenzie Morrison in the tower that I've ever heard. So if you see Mackenzie out there, make sure that you see her and ask her to do her Matthew Helms impression. Ryan Likens out in front, 5 laps complete. Coming in on 6, Lucas Zywick up to second. Chloe Mazzagatti, Lily Impellizzari, and Benson Feaster. Your top 5, Michael Mazzagatti and Chris Farrell out there. JT Prosser pulls his number 11 to the pits.
Coming in on lap number 7, and it's Flying Ryan Likens, Lucas Zywick, Chloe Mazzagatti, and Lily Impelzeri.
No standing in the aisleway, Cameron. Caution on the Speedway, Chris Farrell off of turn number 2. Chris Farrell on the 17. So 8 laps complete. Ryan Likens, Lucas Zywick, Chloe Mazzagatti, Lily Impellizzari, Benson Feaster, Michael Mazzagatti, Chris Farrell. Your machine's on the racetrack. We'll see if Chris Farrell will get back underway. He's got 2 strikes against him here in the feature. Modifieds lining up pit side, getting ready for their 25-lap feature coming up on mid-season championship night at Midvale Speedway. Nice big mid-season championship trophies down there ready to go to the winners of the features on mid-season championship night, brought to you by the Ohio Solar Connection.
You know, Chris, it's hard to believe we're in June already and we're at mid-season. It don't seem like it should be mid-season yet, but it is, you know?
Yeah, I agree with you. This season has gone really fast so far, and it's been a pleasure working with you, my friend.
Hey, I've enjoyed it down here. I love Midvale. It's a great track, and a lot of the fans I've talked to, hey, these are some great racing fans here at Midvale Speedway.
I know you'll be headed back up to Barberton with the announcement of them opening back up, you know, full-time next year, doing a couple special events this year. But I, for one, will really miss you next year, and I'm looking forward to finishing out the second half of the year with you, man.
Who knows what next year holds? We haven't made any commitments yet.
Oh, that is very true. As we get ready to go back to Green Flag Racing, 8 laps in, Ryan Likens, your leader.
Okay, Flying Ryan Likens in that number 1 position. Lucas Zywick second, and Lily Impelzeri in the Moo Cow goes up to that number 3 position. Coming in on lap number 10 this time, lap number 10. will be coming in on lap number 12 this time. Lap number 12, flying Ryan Likens, Lucas Zywick, and Lily Impelzeri in that number 3. Chloe Mazzagatti back to the number 4 position. That was lap number 13. White flag will be coming out this time with 1 lap to go. White flag's coming out. Flying Ryan Likens, Lucas Zywick, Lily Impelzeri.
Final time into turns 1 and 2 for Ryan Likens all the way from Dayton, Ohio. Making the tow up to Midvale Speedway about 3 hours. He's going to turn off of corner number 4 and take the twin checkers. Your feature winner, Ryan Likens.
Lucas Zywick second, Lily Impelzeri third, and Chloe Mazzagatti in that number 4th position.
Get a piece in there. Ryan Likens all the way from Dayton, Ohio to take his 2nd feature win at Midvale Speedway in the Rad Air Bandoleros. Again, we appreciate all you fans being patient with these kids. They are just kids. When Ryan climbs out of this thing, you'll realize, oh, these guys probably never raced cars before, or at least haven't for very long. So we try to be a little extra time with them, a little extra patience with our Bandolero drivers. And pulling into Ohio Solar Connection victory lane for the 2nd time this year. In the FTR Lewis Tools, Tent City Performance, Stewart Custom Graphics sponsor number 14. Mid-season championship trophy by the car, getting ready to climb out. Here's your Bandolero feature winner, Ryan Likens. Oh, yeah. I asked you the last time, it was a long ride from Dayton. Was it at least a nice ride home whenever you had a win?
Yeah.
So it's really going to be nice when you got that big trophy tonight, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he says. So Terry told you, man, you make it look easy. Tell everybody, it ain't easy to drive these things, is it?
No.
Who you want to thank on this 14 tonight, buddy?
Redhead Racing, Family Tradition Racing, Lewis Tools, Rylon Printing, and all my friends and family.
Congratulations, buddy. Good job.
Thank you.
Your winner, Ryan Likens. So doing a little cleanup down in 3 and 4 while victory lane celebrations continue for Ryan Likens. He's trying to clean up those weepers down there. We had pretty hard rainfall Thursday and Friday. So just putting a little peat moss down. Still got some seepage down there. I think Randy and Kim Smart have a good plan as to how to get rid of some of the weepers down there in turns 3 and 4. JT gave us some ideas as well. So I think next year, hopefully we can rectify that problem and not have weepers in turns 3 and 4 anymore. But they've been here since I've been coming here, and that's been close to 40 years. So it happens. Infield track crew will do a great job and get things situated down there, and we'll bring out our modifieds for 25 laps of mid-season championship racing here in just a minute. Again, a happy Father's Day weekend, everybody. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. My dad's here tonight, so happy Father's Day to my dad, too. I'll take him out to dinner tomorrow, even though I bought him lunch today. I'll bet you he doesn't take me out for my birthday, though. Mid-Vid Racing Videos, just a couple more copies left of last week's week number 6. So make sure you stop up, just $10. You can pre-order tonight's action. Hall of Famer Craig Mishler will mail it right to your house for $10. You guys should see the incredible footage that they've got. So many different angles. Turn 1, infield. They got some static cameras all over. They do such a great job, Mid-Vid Racing Videos. Brandon McCrae, Larry Sanders, Tyler McCrae, Clay Quarles. They do just such a great job each and every week for Hall of Famer Craig Mishler. So make sure that you come up here and support them. Mid-Vid Racing Videos. Not a lot of racetracks in this country have such a great video team that gets the different angles, and they solely work right here at Midvale Speedway. So not a lot of racetracks have that. We're very privileged and very blessed to have that. Modifieds on the Speedway 25-lap feature. Buddha, what's our lineup looking like?
Okay, car number 64, Ian Porco. The 09, Phil Cox. The 0, Lucas Ripley's Believe It or Not. 13, Kenny Feaster Jr. The 55, Brandon Bailey. 49, Bob Page. The 50, Will Walker. The 24, Nick Grubbs. The 38, Kevin McClintock. The 66, Lewis McGrath. The 49-0, Teddy Oliver. The 6 is Kyle Lawson. 34, Conrad Yoder. 75, Bob DeVore. The number 2, Vanessa McCreary. Bob Passwater Jr. in the 74. And the 45 of Cody Stahl. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, when we get the white flag out, we want to have everybody stand up and wave to our modified drivers. Okay, everybody down as they come around turns 3 and 4. Let's all stand up and give our modified drivers a big wave to, and good luck. Wave to your drivers, your favorite driver. White flags out and 1 to go.
Wave lap at Midvale Speedway, another awesome crate modified field. Don't forget to come back on July 2nd, Sunday night, crate modified, street stocks, open modifieds, and a 70-lap Outlaw late model feature in the best fireworks show you've ever seen here at Midvale Speedway. Chief Starter Terry Coletti, green flag in hand. Ian Porco, ready to go, greens in the air. Ian Porco with the race lead off of turn number 2. Lucas Ripley to the inside of Philip Cox for the second spot. Lucas Ripley, little contact between him and Cox there. Ripley will have the second position. Race leader Ian Porco.
Ian Portico is in that number 1. Oh, we got caution on the track, caution on the track.
Will Walker got in deep into turn number 3, got into the 13 of Kenny Feaster Jr. Good job by Feaster to hang on to everything down there. The 13 former feature winner earlier this season. I think he won on opening night. Did Kenny Feaster Jr. Teddy Oliver got stopped as well. 1 lap complete in the books. We'll have our choose cone out again. If you're unfamiliar to Midvale Speedway, the leader will be out front by himself, and they'll be able to choose inside or outside lane behind him at the choose cone. So if the first 3 cars choose the inside and the 4th guy chooses the outside, he goes all the way up, makes up a couple positions for the restart. Taking a look at the replay up here top side just to make sure that everything is correct that we saw the first time. Mid-Vid Racing Videos, another good look at it. So the 50 of Will Walker clearly got into the back of the 13 of Kenny Feaster Jr. So the 13 of Kenny Feaster Jr. will be given a spot back. The 50 of Will Walker will tag the tail end of the field. Pretty clear on that one.
They're trying to get to car number 50, Will Walker, to the back of the pack. He got charged for that infraction, so he has to go tail end.
So understandably, Will Walker not wanting to go to the tail of the field, but guess what? Sorry, bud. So we'll get everybody situated here and put the choose cone out. So choose cone going to come out in turn number 3. After the choose cone comes out, the field will get the 1 to go signal. So once again, everybody behind the leader gets to choose what lane they want to restart in. If they make up spots, they make up spots. They just can't make up spots in the same lane. So Ian Porco will be out in front by himself, and everybody behind the 64 will choose. Lucas Ripley chooses the bottom. The 09 of Philip Cox chooses the bottom, so the Rooster going to make up a couple spots. He's going to move up to the outside, see if anybody else does. Nick Grubbs back in the field. Grubbs will make up a couple spots. So everybody trying to get through the choose cone. Field will bunch up in turn number 2, and we'll come back to green flag racing. 1 lap complete, 1 in, 24 to go. Ian Porco moving up from the street stock division. Rookie driver in the modifieds, he's out front. Veteran Lucas Ripley and Philip Cox alongside. Green flag in the air.
We're back to racing once again. About 1 lap in, and Ian Porco out in that number 1 position. Now Lucas Ripley, Phil Cox fighting it out for that number 2, 3 position. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Is it Lucas Ripley or Brandon Bailey?
The Rooster, Brandon Bailey, digging in that outside lane, trying to get around former champion and fellow champion Lucas Ripley. Both of those drivers champions here at Midvale Speedway in this division. Looks like Lucas Ripley going to win out this time. Move the Rooster back to 3rd. Lucas Ripley to 2nd. Now here comes Phil Cox trying to peek his nose inside of Bailey.
We'll be coming in on lap number 5 this time. Lap number 5. Ian Porco, Lucas Ripley, Brandon Bailey, and Phil Cox. Caution on the track once again. Caution south.
50 of Will Walker, the 45 of Cody Stull in turn 3. So well back in the field. Both of those guys running in the... Will Walker was running 15th. Cody Stull was 17th last time across the start-finish line. So 5 laps complete. Ian Porco, your race leader.
Okay, car number 50, Will Walker's charged with the infraction. That's number 2 for him, so he's got to go to the tail end.
So Will Walker's 2nd caution being charged with. 3 strikes and you're out at Midvale Speedway. So 3 strikes and you're out. So just taking a quick look at the replay just to make sure everything is situated before we get the choose cone back out in turn number 3. 4 laps complete as we revert back to the previously scored lap. 4 complete. Ian Porco, again, rookie driver in this division, moved up into the modifieds this year to allow his brother to take over the street stock. Of course, the grandson of longtime car owner and driver Tom Garbrandt.
Okay, car 34, Conrad Yoder, is charged with the infraction. Now he's got to go to the tail end. So car number 50, Will Walker, will get his spot back.
And he also won't be charged with that caution, right? We got the 3-strike in your out rule here, and that leaves him with only 1 strike instead of 2.
He's only got 1 instead of 2, so that's a plus for Will Walker on this one.
So Chuscone coming out in turn number 3. The 24, Nick Grubbs, changes a tire and he rejoins the field. Open pits here at Midvale Speedway as caution laps don't count. So if you change a tire pit side, you can come back and tag the tail end of the field. So Brandon Bailey going to choose the outside. Kevin McClintock going to make up a couple spots. He's going to take the outside. You know, the old champion that Kevin McClintock is, he's going to go for it. It's checkers or wreckers for the 38.
Okay, Ian Porco in that number 1 position. Then followed by Lucas Ripley, Brandon Bailey, Phil Cox, and Bob Page.
So looking at the host of veterans behind the youngster Ian Porco. Getting ready to go green, field in turn number 4. Green flag back in the air, 4 laps in. Oh, here comes the rooster. Brandon Bailey to the outside of Ian Porco. Battle for the race lead. Porco on the bottom, Bailey on the high side.
Ian Porco fighting to keep that number 1 position. Brandon Bailey on the outside, followed by Lucas Ripley. Ian Porco now gets that number 1 position back. Brandon Bailey goes back to that number 2.
Here comes Kevin McClintock. McClintock going to stick it in the outside lane. He's alongside Brandon Bailey for second. You know the old veteran and Kevin McClintock ain't going to sit behind anybody. He's going to the front. McClintock looking for second outside the rooster.
Ian Porco fighting to keep that number 1 position. Now Kevin McClintock on the outside. On the outside going down that back straightaway. He's looking to take that number 1 spot back. As it comes around turns 3 and 4, who's it going to be? Porco holds on.
Kevin McClintock in the outside lane, making it work up top. Who says there ain't 2 lanes here at Midvale? Kevin McClintock will tell you, just give me the lane and I'll go to the front. Ian Porco doing a nice job on the bottom side. Good clean racing up front in our modified feature with 10 laps complete.
Ian Porco out in that number 1. Now here comes car 55, Brandon Bailey on the inside of Kevin McClintock.
Kevin McClintock may have cooked those outside tires a little bit, trying to settle in, maybe cool things down before he takes another run at Ian Porco. But Brandon Bailey all over the back of that 38. Now McClintock going to be able to get to the bottom. So McClintock to the bottom. We'll see if he sits and rides a few laps. And now we got another caution.
Caution on the track. Caution on the track once again.
"12 laps complete." Phil Cox got spun over in turn 2. Didn't see who it was. Going to take a look at the replay to find out. As the safety crew is going to go over, make sure there's no debris over in turn number 2. And this is going to give Kevin McClintock a chance to cool off those outside tires and take a run at Ian Porco. Will he choose the outside or inside? If I'm in the head of Kevin McClintock right now, let's see if I can do that. Sometimes I can do that, right? I'm going to say Kevin McClintock's going to choose the outside and try and make a run at Ian Porco on the restart.
I say the inside on this one.
So again, taking a look at the replay, I can tell you the two cars involved were the 49 of Teddy Oliver and the 09 of Philip Cox. So after taking a look at the replay, several different angles, the 09 of Philip Cox and the 49 of Teddy Oliver involved in the accident over in turn number 2. Teddy Oliver was all the way inside the 09 and was up to the door when the two made contact. The 49 of Oliver was down on the rumble strips, but he was all the way alongside. So all the way up to the door. That was way far. That's his lane. And the 09 of Philip Cox charged with the caution. He will tag the tail end of the field. Teddy Oliver will get his spot back. Great job by the Mid-Vid Racing video crews. There's several angles from all over the racetrack to see that one. Good job, Mid-Vid Racing crew.
Okay, we got 12 laps in, 12 laps complete.
And Kevin McClintock chose the bottom. See, Kevin never does what I recommend him to do. That's probably why he's like an 8 or 9 time champion, and I'm not.
Okay, white flag's coming out this time. Their choose cones was out. They're choosing inside or out. And we're going to get back underway with 12 laps completed here at Midvale Speedway.
So my buddy Kevin proves me wrong. He goes to the bottom, the rooster to the outside. We'll see if Brandon Bailey has anything for Ian Porco. Doing a whale of a job out front in his rookie season in that number 64. 12 laps complete, right at the halfway mark. Green flag in the air.
Look out, we got one in the wall up on turn number 1.
So caution as the 55 of Brandon Bailey and the 64 of Ian Porco make contact on the front straightaway. Brandon Bailey into the turn 1 wall and is climbing out and is not happy with Ian Porco.
Well, Dr. Hook's coming out on the track, our Akron coach.
So after taking a look at the replay, the 64 of Ian Porco did come up the racetrack a little bit, but the 55 of Brandon Bailey also did a little jumpy on the restart and was up to the quarter panel of the 64 of Porco, but just one of those racing deals that the 64 came up just a little bit.
Okay, Dr. Hook's hooking up Brandon Bailey, the 55, and he'll be taking him to his trailer. Looks like he's done for the night.
So again, finishing up getting the 55 of Brandon Bailey on the hook over there. Akron Coach Towing and Performance Towing over there. Going to put the cone out and have them choose. So choose cone going to come out next time around. They're almost done, maybe. No, they're not. So not able to get the 55 up on the hook, so they're going to call for the flatbed and try and get him to come out, hopefully make quick work of the 55. Going to choose cone over there. Kevin McClintock takes the bottom. Lucas Ripley takes the top. Teddy Oliver the bottom. Bob Page the top. Now they're just alternating top and bottom. So Ian Porco will be your race leader. We'll be back to green flag racing as soon as we can get the 55 on the flatbed.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, while our tow company's bringing the flatbed out, now's a good time to head up to the concession stand. If you're hungry, get something to eat, or get over there and get yourself a nice cold beer. Miller Lite, Bud Light, Coors Light, Twisted Tea, White Claw. Again, get yourself a piece of pizza, whole pizza, walking tacos, coney dogs, the chicken sandwiches. If you haven't tried that chicken sandwich, ladies and gentlemen, you got to do it, that creamy chicken sandwich. It is delicious and out of this world.
Also, don't forget the Del Russo's truck out there as well, along with the lemonade stand. So lots of variety to choose from here at Midvale Speedway. I know they introduced a couple new things at the concession stand today, and hopefully next week maybe some more stuff will be headed your way for the fans at Midvale Speedway. Again, coming up next week, all 7 regular racing divisions in action next Saturday night. And then we move to July 2nd, 7,500 to win late model feature. And I'm telling you, I can't remember 7,500 to win at Midvale Speedway in my time here. I know we've had 5,000 to win several times, but I can't remember 7,500 to win. 70-lap late model feature, open modified. Open modifieds, the big motor modifieds running a 50-lap feature. We'll also have street stocks and these crate modifieds. And I'm telling you, if you've never been to a fireworks show here at Midvale Speedway, there's nothing better than sitting back to some patriotic music in your seat with a back on it and watching them. You feel like you're right in the fireworks show as they blast off from the upper area of the pit area right over your head. One of the best fireworks displays you're going to see anywhere around this area right here at Midvale Speedway, coming up on Sunday, July 2nd. Monday is the rain date.
And you know, Chris, with the fireworks that we're going to be having, they're going to be outstanding. And we can actually really say there will be thunder in the valley.
Yes, there will absolutely be thunder in the valley. Buddha, I don't know if you've ever seen one of the fire bombs that go off over there, but you can feel the heat on the other side of Route 250 when those fire bombs go off. You can really feel it in the grandstands.
I was in the pits last year when we had the 4th of July here, because we didn't have it at Barberton, and we were on the second level, and I was with Mike Mazzagotti. And let me tell you what, I got my coconut fried because the heat was on. And we'll have to play that song, The Heat Is On.
Yeah, that's the Glenn Fry version, right? Glenn Fry and The Heat Is On. Or we could say Your Chrome Dome Was on Fire. We could do that too.
That's why they called me Stubby when I left here.
Oh, the Green Hornet up here in the tower with me this year. Been such a good time. And
having a great time here at Midvale this year.
Been a blast.
I'll tell you what, it's nothing what I really thought, and I've never co-announced, but I think this is the best thing this side of Chevrolet and apple pie.
Well, you remember, I don't think you was too sure about me week one. I don't know if somebody told you that I was kind of a meanie or what, but I told you at the end of the night, I said, see, I'm not that bad of a guy, and you said, yeah, you're all right.
Oh, you're not that bad, but you ain't that worse either.
I agree with you,
I'll
man.
tell you what,
agree.
I think this has worked out good with both of us announcing. It's really, I've never done it, and man, I'm having a blast every week coming down here to Midvale.
And I think for you and I both, that was the whole point. And you can probably ask Gary Smith sitting to my right and Matthew Helms sitting to your left. The whole point was we wanted to have fun again. And this year, I don't dread coming to the racetrack. I'm excited to come to the racetrack each and every Saturday night, and I think the fans are as well.
You know, being up here with Matt the Cat, and Gary, and you, and I think we click together, and it's really, really a good thing here.
And you throw in old Mac over there, and we can make fun of her every once in a while, and we usually like it when she yells at Gary. It's always a good thing when somebody yells at Gary.
Yeah. At least, that's what you say. A female's giving the male the whole whoosh-cow.
She likes to give Gary the business, we'll say that.
Well, it looks like our towing company's got the car on the flatbed. They'll be getting it off the track, and we'll be getting underway with our feature. We got 12 laps in, 13 to go. Ian Porco, our leader. Kevin McClintock at number 2 position, Brandon Bailey third, and the Lucas, believe it or not, Ripley in the 0 in the number 4 position.
Well, Brandon Bailey was third, but he's on the hook now.
That's right. I'm looking at, well, the screen hasn't updated.
It does. I get you.
I got enough trouble updating myself every day.
We got to re-download. Taking a look out there, also 49 of Teddy Oliver running in the 4th position. A good run for the one-arm bandit. Yes, we call him the one-arm bandit because he only drives with one arm. Teddy Oliver, a pure stock champion here at Midvale Speedway, only drives with the left hand. He has the right arm over on the roll bar. And I don't know how he does it in a modified, but he does a pretty good job first year in a modified for the one-arm bandit Teddy Oliver. And then alongside the 49 of Bob Page, champion a year ago in the modifieds and the late models. First time anybody has ever won the top 2 divisions in points here at Midvale Speedway in the same season. Bob Page did it. He's running in 3 divisions tonight. That boy's got to be whipped by the end of the night.
Let me tell you what, I'd be whipped driving just 1 division, but he's driving 3 divisions. I don't know how he does it. That guy's got to have a whole bowl of Wheaties in his trailer or something.
Okay, so that makes a little more sense. The closed cockpit on the modified. Now he grabs the bar that would be the oh crap handle in your sedan. He grabs the A-post bar and drives with his right hand in the modified. So he just switched it up.
So instead of a lefty, he turns into a righty.
Right, exactly. So Field going to get the 1 to go signal here shortly as we got things fixed up over there. Brandon Bailey on the flatbed being towed pit side. Field will get the 1 to go signal this time. 12 laps complete, right at the halfway mark. We'll see if anybody has anything for the youngster out front. He's got a load of talent and experience behind him in Kevin McClintock, Lucas Ripley, champions in different divisions for both of those guys. Teddy Oliver, a champion in pure stocks, and Bob Page, he won this division championship a year ago. So a lot of experience behind the youngster in Porco.
Okay, white flag's coming out this time. 12 laps in, 13 to go in our modified division here.
Field off of turn number 2. Right at the halfway point, 12 laps complete, 13 laps to go. Ian Porco trying to hang on, just graduated a couple of years ago from Claymont High School, trying to bring home his first modified victory. Green flag in the air. Lucas Ripley got a good restart. Kevin McClintock did not. He must have spun the tires big time off of turn number 4. And now Lucas Ripley to the outside of Ian Porco. The big dog, Lucas Ripley, hunting in the outside lane. Porco hanging on.
But looking on the inside is Kevin McClintock, looking to take that number 2 position away from Lucas Ripley. Lucas Ripley seemed like he gets a little bit loose on that outside. There they are, side by side, McClintock and Ripley.
McClintock trying to take back over that second position and set his sights on Ian Porco. 9 laps to go.
We're coming in on lap number 17, And now Kevin McClintock takes over that number 2 position. And Lucas Ripley goes back to that number 3.
Now we'll see if McClintock's going to take a look to the outside lane. He's got a couple laps to get it done on Ian Porco. The front 3 have separated themselves from Teddy Oliver just a little bit, and here goes McClintock. He's going to try and make a run at it.
As they come around turn number 4, Ian Porco fighting to hold on to that number 1 position. Kevin McClintock on the outside. Now they're going down the back straightaway. They're side by side. Is Kevin McClintock going to get it, or is Porco going to hold it? I think it's going to be, it looks like McClintock takes that number 1 position.
Kevin McClintock at the line, showing the muscle in the outside lane. Will he be able to get it done? Porco on the bottom, McClintock on the top. Kevin McClintock not quite clear. Ian Porco battling in that inside lane, and now McClintock's clear. What a run by the veteran on the outside to take the lead with 3 laps to go.
McClintock, now Porco back to second. Lucas Ripley in that third position. That was a great run by Kevin McClintock. We're coming up on lap 23 this time, lap 23, with 2 laps to go.
Ian Porco did an amazing job, still sitting there in that second spot. But Kevin McClintock on a mission tonight as he'll take the white flag for the 38. Lucas Ripley trying to get around, and now we've got a caution in turn 4, caution in 3 and 4. Cars spinning everywhere over in 3 and 4. Conrad Yoder in the 34, the 50 of Will Walker, and the 09 of Phil Cox. Just as we were getting down to it, going to have a green and white at the same time checkered finish. So the green and white will come out at the same time. We've had a lot of those finishes this year, as Conrad Yoder being tended to over. He sits on the inside of turn number 3, and Will Walker still sitting parked between 3 and 4. Phil Cox pulled away over pit side. Well, let's talk about the racing on the racetrack. Kevin McClintock put that machine in the outside lane after he cleared Lucas Ripley and got around the 64 of Porco. He kind of let Lucas Ripley clean up that outside lane for him. And then once he disposed of Ripley, he went to the outside, and it took him about 2 laps to clear Ian Porco, and the veteran leads with a green-white checkered finish coming. So we will have 23 laps complete, as not everybody crossed the line, so we will have a green-white checkered finish. Cody Stoll being pushed away over in turn 4 as well. Looks like we're going to need the flatbed, I think, for the 34 of Conrad Yoder.
Okay, now our flatbed's coming out to take Conrad Yoder, the 34, off the track.
So kind of hearing that Conrad Yoder spun and got into the Uke tires at the exit of the pit exit over there right by Hall of Famer Dave Hoopengarner. And that was way behind the accident. We were trying to take a look over at the replays to see if anything happened, and we couldn't see anything. Mid-Vid Racing Videos had a great shot of the 09 of Philip Cox getting into Will Walker that caused the caution, but Conrad Yoder was a good straightaway and a half behind all of that. So Matt Wallach in Performance Towing getting ready to put the Conrad Yoder machine on the flatbed. Tough break, not sure what happened behind the initial accident, but Conrad Yoder somehow got into the Uke tires over there. Really, we don't have a full moon, do we, Buddha?
I don't see nothing in the sky other than bugs flying around the lights.
Well, we got bugs and we got the 76 ball over there pit side, but I don't see anything else glowing in the sky, so that's good. It's not Friday the 13th, so that's good. It's not Saturday the 14th either.
And it ain't Sunday yet either.
So taking a quick rundown with 2 laps to go. Kevin McClintock, your race leader. Ian Porco second. Lucas Ripley third. Teddy Oliver fourth. Kenny Feaster Jr. in the 5th spot. Then Bob Page, Lewis McGrath, Kyle Lawson, Bobby DeVore the second. Then the 74 of Bob Passwaters Jr., the 24 of Nick Grubbs, the 2 of Vanessa McCurry, and the 45 of Cody Stoll. All right, so they got the 34 of Conrad Yoder on the flatbed. Should be clear of that accident scene and able to put out the choose cone here in 1 second.
Okay, the flatbed now is getting ready to take the car off. Okay, once we get tow truck off the track. To get them lined up again and get ready to try to finish this modified feature. We have 23 laps in with 22 to go. Kevin McClintock, our leader. Ian Porco second. Lucas Ripley third. Teddy Oliver fourth. Kenny Feaster Jr. fifth. And Bob Page brings up the sixth position. Okay, choose cone coming out. Inside or outside? 23 laps in.
So Ian Porco probably going to stay on the bottom. Lucas Ripley going to take the top and does. Teddy Oliver going to take the bottom. Kenny Feaster going to take the top. And Field will get the one to go signal this time. Green, white, checkered finish. Who's got the Kevin McClintock number 38 to take this one? How about the youngster Ian Porco? How many think Lucas Ripley going to use that outside lane and get it? About to find out. Couple of veterans and a rookie.
We can actually say Ripley's, believe it or not, inside or outside. Who's going to come through to take that checkered flag?
Green flag in the air. McClintock and Ripley. Off turn number 2, Kevin McClintock, your race leader. Ian Porco and Lucas Ripley battle for second. White flag in the air. Final time down the back straightaway. Kevin McClintock into turn number 3. Off of turn number 4, first feature win of 2023, Kevin McClintock.
Lucas Ripley second. Ian Porco third. Teddy Oliver fourth. Bob Page fifth. And Kenny Feaster Jr. takes that sixth position.
Well, other than being slowed by a couple lengthy cautions, pretty good modified feature to wrap up week number 7 for the modifieds at Midvale Speedway.
As he comes down to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big, big round of applause for car number 38, Kevin McClintock.
So pulling into Ohio Solar Connection victory lane, the old man. Consolidated Stitches Embroidery, Hans Place, Alicia Manley, MD, High Impact Tree Service, Van Meters Auto Repair, sponsors on the number 38. Federated Auto Parts. Driver getting ready to climb out. Here's your winner, K-Mac Kevin McClintock. Hey, who says the fastest qualifier can't pass on the outside and win features here?
Nobody in a 38 car.
Nobody in a 38 car. You got it, dude. So the reason why you're a multi-time champion in multiple divisions is because I said I think Kevin should take the outside on this restart behind Porco, and you took the inside.
No, I just was trying to bide my time. Car was really good early in the race, and it just wasn't in yet on the outside. So whoever sprayed all that stuff all day and all that stuff, it works. I got to thank all my sponsors, High Impact Tree. I got 2 J's this year, Van Meters, all of them.
I get you, buddy.
Consolidating stuff. Tomorrow's Father's Day. He ain't here.
No, this is definitely a win for Dad. He was riding with you tonight, brother. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, enough of the interview.
All right. Hey.
Thanks, everybody.
All right. Congratulations. Your winner on Father's Day weekend, Kevin McClintock. So tomorrow is Ange and Kevin's anniversary. So pretty cool deal. A little anniversary present, little Father's Day present to his dad in heaven. Kevin McClintock in Victory Lane at Midvale Speedway. Kevin McClintock in Victory Lane once again. First win. I'd like to know how many years in a row that guy has won a feature here at Midvale Speedway. Yeah, I think he's won a feature every single year the guy's been in a race car. In multiple divisions. Detroit Iron, Street Stock, Modifieds. He's won in everything. Soon to be Hall of Famer to join his late father when the time comes. Once again, pretty cool to have a lot of the owners of Midvale Speedway here tonight. Baron Karen Swartz here, Randy Smith here, John Chapman here, and of course, Kim and Randy Smart, your new owners of Midvale Speedway. Legends on the Speedway.
Okay, now we're coming out with our Rad Air Legend feature. The 410 is Ryan Jersick, 48 Bradley Weber, the 20 Derek Gacon, the number 2 Aaron Mulrooney, the 77 Nick Galuda, the 19 Dom McCormick, 97 Evan Finley, the 84 Randy Burns, the 9H Dan Hall, 50 Stephen Haas, the 14 Tyler Kish, 84 Matt Snyder, the 43 is Chuck Witt, and the 76 is Matt Kelly. We're going to go 25 laps around with our Rad Air Legends. Okay, white flag's out. Next time around, we'll be underway with our Rad Air Legend feature.
So getting ready to go green, Rad Air Legends, Ryan Jersick and Bradley Weber on the front row. 25 lap feature is green. Bradley Weber goes immediately to the bottom in the second spot. Ryan Jersick, your race leader. Weber in second, Aaron Mulrooney Jr. in third. Lap number 1 to Jersick.
Ryan Jersick in that number 1 position. Bradley Weber second. Aaron Mulrooney third.
Ryan Jersick, Bradley Weber, and Aaron Mulrooney Jr. still your front 3. Donnie McCormick, Nick Galata, Evan Finley rounding out the top 5.
We'll be coming in on lap number 5 this time. Lap number 5. Ryan Jersick, our leader. Bradley Weber looking on the inside but could not make that pass. Now right up behind Bradley Weber's Aaron Mulrooney Jr.
Front 3, could throw a blanket over them. Donnie McCormick and Evan Finley a couple of car lengths behind. Front 5 all together on the racetrack as Evan Finley trying to get around McCormick for 4th. But a great battle up front. Everybody kind of minding their P's and Q's with 8 laps complete this time. Ryan Jersick, your race leader.
Now Aaron Mulrooney goes up to take that number 2 position away from Bradley Weber. Ryan Jersick still holding on to that number 1 spot. Aaron Mulrooney, Bradley Weber, and Evan Finley.
Ryan Jersick, your race leader. Mulrooney second. Weber third. Evan Finley fourth. They front 4 are pulled away from Donnie McCormick just a little bit in that 5th spot. McCormick and Nick Galata will battle for that top 5 position, and then Dan Hall behind them. 11 complete.
Aaron Mulrooney closing the gap just a little bit on Ryan Jersick. Bradley Weber in at number 3, and now to number 4 position, Evan Finley. Now Evan Finley goes up to that number 3 position, takes it away from Bradley Weber. Cautions on the track, caution on the track.
Caution on the speedway. We're going to have a speeding ticket for Ryan Jersick. Ryan Jersick, 2 laps under his qualifying time. Your race leader will now have to tag the tail end of the field as Ryan Jersick gets the speeding ticket. New race leader, Aaron Mulrooney Jr. He's already won a couple of features here at Midvale Speedway, and he's sitting in the catbird seat right now with Bradley Weber and Evan Finley, your top 3.
I'll tell you what, I think that's, Chris, is one of the best races that Ryan Jersick has ran this year. That car was locked in.
Yeah, it was. I think once the sun went down and this racetrack cooled off, I think that thing was just absolutely on fire and just a little bit too much here in the feature. Ryan Jersick, a tip of the cap to him because that 410 crew got that car hooked up and rolling, but now he's going to have to start tail end of the field.
We're sitting up here in the tower, and right here on the corner where our light wires are, we got a big old spider just got a big web, and you ought to see the bugs flying in there. This guy's going to have himself a smorgasbord before the night's over.
That's a pretty big spider there, Buddha. I ain't messing with him after the night's over. He'll eat me.
Oh, he can stay out there. Okay, we got 12 laps in. 12 laps in. Aaron Mulrooney is our leader.
Getting ready to go back to green flag racing. 12 laps complete. Green's in the air, Mulrooney and the 48 of Weber. Your last two feature winners here at Midvale Speedway. Up front, Aaron Mulrooney Jr., Evan Finley, the top two, the Knox Racing boys, 1, 2, 3.
The Knox Racing team's up there now, number 1, 2, and 3. Aaron Mulrooney, Evan Finley, Bradley Weber, Nick Galuda, and Don McCormick. In the 19 is in that number 5 position.
How about Evan Finley on the outside? Can he get around Mulrooney? Not quite. They're dead even at the line.
Three of the Knox Racing cars fighting it out, 1, 2, and 3. Aaron Mulrooney's out in at number 1. Evan Finley, Bradley Weber. This is what you call brotherly love in the same house.
Evan Finley is clear of Aaron Mulrooney. No, he's not. Mulrooney fights back. Great racing in the Legend cars up front.
We'll be coming in on lap number 19 this time, lap 19. Evan Finley trying to take that number 1 spot away from Aaron Mulrooney. This is what you call driving the wheels off the cars, 1 and 2.
Mulrooney starting to inch out. Weber now going to be to the inside of Finley for second. Mulrooney out to the race lead. Weber trying to take over second from Evan Finley. And here comes Nick Galata in the 77. About to be a 4-horse race with 4 laps to go.
Coming in on lap number 21. Aaron Mulrooney out in at number 1. Bradley Weber second. Evan Finley third, and Nick Galata in at number 4. Coming in on lap number 22 with 3 to go.
See if Weber's trying to cool those tires just a little bit behind Mulrooney and going to take another shot at him. Starting to run out of time. Aaron Mulrooney Jr., Bradley Weber, Evan Finley, your front 3 starting to pull away from Galata a little bit now.
This is lap number 23. We got 2 laps to go. White flag will be coming out next time. Aaron Mulrooney Jr. is trying to drive the wheels off that car. Bradley Weber right behind him. And Evan Finley. This is the house of the Knox. White flag's out this time.
Final time off of turn number 2. Aaron Mulrooney Jr. into turn 3. And off of turn number 4, third feature win of the year for Aaron Mulrooney Jr.
Bradley Weber second, Evan Finley third, Nick Galata fourth, and Don McCormick in the 19 is fifth.
Another good, clean, fast Rad Air Legend feature at Midvale Speedway. Aaron Mulrooney Jr. third feature win at Midvale Speedway in 2023.
As he sets in victory lane, let's have a big, big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Aaron Mulrooney Jr., our Rad Air feature winner in the Legend division.
In the Vans Tire Pros, Knox Racing, sponsored number 2 for the 3rd time in 2023 in Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane. This young man getting the helmet off, Hans device coming off. Not too often you get to say he opened the door of a race car, but these cars have doors. Now he's climbing out. Here's your winner, Aaron Mulrooney Jr. Man, I'm telling you what, you got a big smile on your face. You and Finley and Weber had to be having a blast.
Yeah, it was a fun race with Evan Finley the whole time. I mean, there was a fair battle there for probably 5 laps, and it was a blast. I had fun doing it. Yeah, I'm just happy to come out on top. It was a rough one, so I'm just happy. You know, it's good.
Well, it looked like you guys were having a blast, man. This car has been bad fast since you brought it down here this year. 3rd feature win. Tell me about it, man. You got to be happy.
Yeah, our Vans Tire Pros number 2 Ford sedan did pretty good throughout the most of the day. Qualified 4th, which is kind of disappointing. But I definitely want to thank Knox Racing and Randy Burns for fixing our left front brake because we were having brake issues earlier in the day. We were able to get those fixed, and we ran our race, wanted to win it. We did that.
Congratulations, buddy. Welcome back to Victory Lane.
Yeah, it feels good to be back.
Your winner, Aaron Mulrooney Jr. All right, if you own a silver Ford Ranger HIF 3208, also a Dodge pickup with a dog in the car and the windows up, it's cream color with a license plate HDT 1825. I think you need to go get your dog out of the car. Maybe the deputies might want to be following you. That's kind of a, yeah, I'll be nice, but that's not a very cool thing to do. So, hey, deputies, if you're listening, that is a Dodge pickup, cream color, license plate HDT 1825. He's out in the parking lot. You guys can handle that one. But the silver Ford Ranger, you need to move your vehicle. Somebody's trying to get out, and you've got somebody locked in.
Okay, we're coming out with our late model feature. We're going to be going 30 laps with our late model feature. Okay, car number 25 is Chris Grubb. The 17 of Bob Schneider. The 87 of Mike Mazzagatti, the 90 of Emerson Huffman, 67 Bob Page, 65 Jimmy Carter, 59 Gary Whipke, the 21 Cody Jayberg, 39 Brendan Lucius, the 0 George Riddle, the 45 of Kevin Gardner, 69 Denny Benjamin, 69 Bob Etchell, the 62, Caleb Swanson. The number 4 is Bobby DeVore. And the 4E is Paul Holmes. Okay, we're going to be going 30 laps with our late models here at Midvale Speedway.
All right, down in turn number 3. On your feet. Wave lap coming for the late model field.
Let's everybody stand up and wave to the late models as they come back around this time.
Your McIntosh Oil Company late model field mid-season championship night. Chris Grubbs, Bob Snyder Jr. start on the front row. Row number 2, Mike Mazzagatti. And last week's feature winner, Emerson Huffman. Bob Page in the 67. He was your champion from a year ago. How about 3-time main event series champion, Gary Whipke? My bad, 5-time main event champion, Gary Whipke in the 59. The 65 of El Presidente, Jimmy Carter.
Okay, white flag will be coming out this time. Next time around, as they come around turns 3 and 4, the green flag will be out, and we'll be off with our 30-lap late model feature.
Going to probably add quite a few machines to this field for 70 laps and $7,500 to win in 2 weeks from tonight. It all starts right now, figuring it out. Chris Grubbs and Bob Snyder Jr., green flag in the air. Chris Grubbs with the race lead on the bottom. Snyder trying to battle back and sliding
Look
down
out,
the back
we got
straightaway.
trouble on the
45 of
back
Kevin
straightaway.
Garner.
So we're going to have a complete restart, ladies and gentlemen. No laps in, no laps in.
So complete restart coming. Kevin Garner just lost it on his own off of turn number 2. So we'll try it once again.
Okay, white flag's out, no laps in.
So we'll see if Jimmy Carter can come up through the field in the Tim Ice 65. Driving for the Iceman, Gary Whipke finished second a week ago to Emerson Huffman. Huffman starting on the outside of row number 2. 30-lap feature. Chief starter Terry Coletti, green flag in hand, and we're underway again. Chris Grubbs out to the lead. Mazzagatti to the inside of Bob Snyder for the second spot. 1 lap complete. Chris Grubbs, your race leader.
Chris Grubbs on that lead. Bob Snyder second. Now Mike Mazzagatti comes up on the inside. He wants to take that second spot away from Bob Schneider.
Chris Grubbs holding a pretty wheel out front. Mike Mazzagatti got on the rumble strips there, going to give up the second spot to Snyder. The 4 and 69 being shown the black flags. They'll pull pit side. The 4E and 69 being showed the black flag to pull pit side. So getting through lap traffic, Bob Snyder Jr. Leader spins
Caution
off
on the
of
track.
turn number 4.
Caution on the track. Okay, Chris Grubbs gets his spot back. Bob Schneider second. Bob Page third. Jimmy Carter. We got 6 laps in. 6 laps in. We got 6 laps in. The choose cone is coming out this time.
6 down, 6 down. Sorry,
Chris Grubbs is our leader. Mike Mazzagatti got charged with that infraction, so the 87 will have to go tail end.
Getting ready to go back. Green flag racing, 6 laps complete. Chris Grubbs, your race leader. Green flag back in the air.
Okay, Chris Grubbs, Bob Schneider, Bob Page, and Jimmy Carter are your top 4 now.
Top break. The 90 of Emerson Huffman, problems for last week's feature winner, dropping all the way to the tail end of the field. I didn't mean to cut you off, Buddha. I'm sorry.
That's okay. You know, we're here co-announcing. We do it together.
Great battle up front. Bob Snyder Jr. and Chris Grubbs going at it up front as Huffman pulls pit side in the number 90.
Chris Grubbs, Bob Schneider, Bob Page, Jimmy Carter.
Bob Page right there in that 3rd spot. El Presidente 4th. George Riddle 5th. And don't forget about Whipke right there in the 6th spot. Right now the battle up front. Chris Grubbs starting to push up the racetrack a little bit. Getting into the 17 of Snyder.
Side by side as they come through the start-finish line. Chris Grubbs, Bob Schneider. Look out, look out.
Chris Grubbs gets up into Bob Snyder Jr. Bob Snyder Jr. spins around. Wild accident on the back straightaway, and everybody pulls away over there. A lot of damage from the 67 of Bob Page as he comes down the front straightaway. Wow, Buddha, I thought somebody was going over there.
I thought somebody was going upside down on that one. That was one heck of a smash up down there.
Well, we just talked about Chris Grubbs started to push up, exiting the corners. The car started to push, and that time it pushed up too much and got into the 17 of Bob Snyder Jr., turned him around, and we'll have to take a look at the replay and see, almost got upside down.
That was, you got to say, that was a wicked hit.
While we're under caution, taking a look at the replay, gray Chevy Silverado license plate HDT 1825, you need to move. White Dodge Ram JDU 4034, you need to move. So after looking at the replay, Bob Snyder Jr. and the 67 of Bob Page hit nose to nose, almost flipping Snyder up into the air. Bob Page, a lot of damage. Great job behind with Whipke and the 45 of Kevin Garner to avoid the accident. But, wow, Mid-Vid Racing Video's got an awesome shot, multiple angle shot of that one. Make sure you pre-order that DVD on this one, just like we did a couple of weeks ago. You're going to want to see it. But once again, Chevy Silverado HDT 1825 and a white Dodge Ram JDU 4035. You need to move immediately. You're blocking people in. Your vehicle's going to be towed, and the deputies, they're probably going to meet you out there already. Chris Grubbs being charged with the caution for going up into the 17 of Bob Snyder Jr. Absolutely, after looking at the replay, he got into Snyder. Once again, a white Dodge Ram, JDU 4034. JDU 4034, white Dodge Ram, and a gray Chevy Silverado HDT 1825. You better move your two trucks. The deputies are going to meet you out there. You got people blocked in. We're going to tow your vehicle.
Well, 25, Chris Grubbs is charged with that infraction, so he has to go tail end. And 17 will be our new leader, Mr. Bob Schneider. The 65 of Jimmy Carter second, George Riddle. The 59 of Purple Pride, Mr. Gary Whipke's in that number 4 position. The 45 of Kevin Gardner, followed by Brendan Lucius in the 39.
So the choose cone out on the back straightaway. Bob Snyder Jr., whose car was just pole vaulted into the air as your race leader. El Presidente Jimmy Carter will choose the bottom. George Riddle goes to the top. Looks like Whipke going to choose the bottom. But how about the youngster Brendan Lucius? Brendan Lucius, he'll choose the top and go up alongside teammate Gary Whipke. Brendan Lucius, the youngster, won his first career feature win and only his third start a couple of weeks ago. Uncle Rich, who was working on Haley Deegan's truck, Uncle Rich was pretty happy, and so was Dad down at Victory Lane, Mark Lucius.
Yes, they were, to bring Brendan Lucius on board with Taylor Whipke Racing.
Bob Snyder Jr., green flag in the air. El Presidente to the inside of Bob Snyder Jr. to the front, and here comes Gary Whipke.
Jimmy Carter out in number 1 position. Gary Whipke, and now here comes Brendan Lucius. Taylor Whipke Racing, 2 and 3.
I would say probably the 2 winningest active drivers, or at least most active, are leading this feature right now in Jimmy Carter and Gary Whipke. Whipke been around a long time, 5-time main event champion, won a lot of races. He's closing in on the back of El Presidente. Good battle up front for the lead.
Jimmy Carter holding on to that number 1 position. Gary Whipke looking on the inside. Will he take it? No. It's Jimmy Carter, Gary Whipke, Brendan Lucius.
Gary Whipke hasn't gone to Victory Lane at Midvale Speedway in quite some time, and he's looking for the race win tonight.
Caution coming on track. Caution back out on the track.
So Bob Page brings out the caution in the number 67.
'67, Bob Page. He's getting charged with that infraction, so now he'll have to go to tail end.
All right, so we've got a couple of names now since people don't want to move their vehicles. Kenneth Morrison and Harvey Patterson, if you don't move your vehicles, they're going to be towed and the deputy's going to be giving you a ticket. Kenneth Morrison, Harvey Patterson, you might not want to wait much longer. You might want to go to your vehicle right now or it's going to get towed.
Okay, Jimmy Carter, our leader. Gary Whipke, second. Brendan Lucius, third. George Riddle, Cody Jayberg, and Mike Mazzagatti in that sixth spot. Choose cone is out.
So Brendan Lucius going to choose the bottom. George Riddle going to move up a couple spots. He'll move to the outside of Gary Whipke. Again, Whipke and Jimmy Carter, probably the two most active drivers with the most wins. Other than those two, you would probably say Rich Rohr, but Rich Rohr only active about once or twice a year anymore. So excluding Rich Rohr, Jimmy Carter and Gary Whipke, the two winningest drivers in late model racing around these parts. Getting ready to go green, Jimmy Carter. Green is in the air.
Okay, Jimmy Carter as our leader. Gary Whipke second. George Riddle, followed by Brendan Lucius and Mike Mazzagatti, now up to that fifth position.
Mazzagatti trying to get to the inside of Brendan Lucius, and the whip all over El Presidente. 10 laps to go this time. Veteran on veteran, about a half a straightaway lead. We'll see what happens with 10 to go.
This time coming in on lap number 21. Lap 21, Jimmy Carter, Gary Whipke, George Riddle.
Caleb Swanson in the 62, Carter and Whipke now being closed up by the 0 of George Riddle.
This time we'll be coming in on lap number 25. Lap 25, 5 to go in our late model feature. Jimmy Carter, Gary Whipke, George Riddle, and Brendan Lucius are your top 5 right now. Lap 28, we got 2 laps to go. Jimmy Carter, Gary Whipke, George Riddle, and Brendan Lucius.
White flag in the air. One final time for El Presidente and Gary Whipke. Final time through turns 3 and 4. El Presidente, Jimmy Carter to the win.
Gary Whipke second, George Riddle third, Brendan Lucius fourth, and Mike Mazzagatti.
El Presidente. Driving for the Iceman goes to Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane in the Medina Mountain Motors. Maurer Power Coating, CNC, Mobile Engineering sponsored, number 65. In the CNC Wholesale, Medina Mountain Motors, Maurer Powder Coating, McIntosh Oil Company, Iceman number 65. One of the winningest active drivers in the area in late model racing in the state of Ohio, getting ready to climb out mid-season championship trophy. Finished second to probably the winningest driver, active driver. Getting ready to climb out your winner, Jimmy Carter. I told you this thing was looking sporty in practice. You told me, yeah, I think it's really good. Yeah, I'd say so, brother.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I was being easy in there. I didn't know who was behind me or whatever, but it was really good. This one's for my dad. I lost him like a month ago of cancer. So this one's for you, Dad.
Absolutely. When you talk about the guy who was behind you, it was Whip. And he could get into the corners really good. But this thing really pulled from the apex off, was really good.
It was really, really good. Like I said, I was being easy in. I didn't know if I was getting pressured. I looked back there a couple times. I didn't feel nothing, so I was just babying it, getting in.
Who you want to thank on the 65 tonight?
John Rohr, his son-in-law Jeff. I mean, heck, he lets me drive this thing, and it's a good piece. And all our sponsors, Medina Mountain Motors and the powder coating, and I own this CNC Wholesale, so if you need a good car, good place to go.
Congratulations, buddy. I'm sure we'll see you in a couple weeks, right?
I hope so.
All right, we'll see you. El Presidente, Jimmy Carter in Victory Lane. For Dad tonight, on Father's Day weekend, always special to win. Jimmy Carter losing his father a month or so ago, so thoughts and prayers with the Carter family. But in Victory Lane tonight for Dad, got to be special for El Presidente.
Okay, coming up with our next feature will be our compact A main feature. Come on out on the track. Okay, car number 3 is Bretton Irwin, 62 Caden Scott, 24 Brent Scheffler, the 66 Taylor Mazzolini, 52 Jeremy Solinger, the 68 Corbin Robinson, 21 Josh Robinson, 57 is Blaze Bacon, the XX1 is Justin Riley, the number 9 Gavin Root, 72 Stephen Feaster, Nolan Caldwell in the 69. The 5 is Tabby Stuber. The 429 Cameron Walker. 75 Tyler Harmon. 43 Andrew Bethards. The 0 Alan Clark. The 162 Tyler Scott. The 9C is Chris Bettler. The 42D is Damian Andrews. And the 3L Justin Lenzar. Well, it looks like the 37X of Jacob Keller is going to be taken off the track.
All right, down in turn 3, on your feet. Front straightaway, on your feet. Wave lap for the compact field. Wave them off on their midseason championship run. 20-lap feature. Wave off your compact drivers. Brenton Irwin, Caden Scott, Brent Schreffler, Taylor Mazzolini, the front 4. getting ready to go green. Good field of compact cars here as we had a couple transfer up through. Damian Andrews and the 3L of and Phil Bunton in the 3L transferred up through. So getting ready to go green flag racing, white flag this time.
Okay, they're coming around laps 3 and 4. Now we're green, and we're off with our compact feature. Okay, our leader, Brent Irwin, Caden Scott, Brett Scheffler, and Jeremy Solinger in our top 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're going 20 laps around Midvale Speedway with our compact feature. Brett Irwin, Caden Scott, Brett Scheffler, and Jeremy Solinger in the top 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now challenging on the outside, car number 62, Caden Scott, wanting that number 1 position away from Bretton Irwin. This time around, we'll be coming in on lap number 5. Brett Irwin, our leader. Caden Scott, Brent Scheffler, Jeremy Solinger.
Brenton Irwin continuing to hang on, holding off Brent Scheffler and Caden Scott. Jeremy Salinger, Corbin Robinson rounding out the top 5. Pretty good battle for that second spot behind Brenton Irwin. The number 9 of Gavin Roop is climbed up a little bit. He's up to the 8th position. He's on the inside of Justin Riley, just behind Blaze Bacon in the 57. So your fastest qualifier. Got some work to do.
Brent Irwin still our leader. Brent Scheffler, Jerry Lee Solinger, and Caden Scott is your top 4. This time coming around, we'll be coming on lap 10. Lap 10, 10 in, 10 to go. We're halfway home with our compact feature.
Brent Scheffler looking to the outside of Brenton Irwin, thought better of it, now tucks back in. Brenton Irwin trying to hold off one of the best in the business in the compacts, Brent Scheffler.
Brett Irwin still our leader. Brent Scheffler second. Jeremy Solinger third, and Corbin Robinson in at number 4 position. This time around, we'll be coming in on lap number 15. Lap 15 with 5 to go.
5 laps to go. Brent Scheffler said it's time to hit the loud pedal as he goes to the outside lane on Brenton Irwin. Irwin trying to hang on in the bottom lane.
Now Brent Scheffler coming on the outside of Bretton Irwin. Bretton Irwin still trying to hold on to that number 1 position. Brett Scheffler on the outside. Now Brent Irwin shut the door on him. This time around we'll be coming in on lap number 18. Lap 18 with 2 to go.
What a good battle these two have put on. Clean racing up front, side by the front two. White flag in the air for Brenton Irwin, trying to pick up his first A compact feature win. Trying to hold off one of the best in the business. Brent Scheffler gives it another go in the outside lane. Off turn number 3 through 4, your winner, Brenton Irwin. Wow, what a win. What a good compact feature. How about that one? The youngster hanging on and beating one of the best in the business in Brent Scheffler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has got to be one of the best compact features that's been run here at Midvale Speedway this year.
Pulling into Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane in the Reichman Plumbing, Millwood Lumber, Boulevard Lanes, Scheffler Tuning Racer, 8 BP Photography, Lonzer Party Center, Lonzer Excavating. First fast compact feature win. Boy, he's got a boatload of people down here. Here's your winner, Brenton Irwin. And here comes the guy that he beat, Brent Scheffler. First and second on the roof of the car. You guys are going to screw up a good race car that just won a feature. All right, I'm not even going with the Dolphin, so we're just gonna go away from that. Go to the back here. So listen, I told everybody I talked a lot of crap to you this afternoon, didn't I?
Oh yeah, all the time.
And so I guess my crap talking worked because it got you to victory lane.
Just a little bit.
Congratulations, buddy. How did you hold off at 24, man? You did not put a wheel wrong.
To be honest, I have no clue. We just love each other and clean racing.
It was super clean. It had to be fun with holding off one of the best in the business and Brent Scheffler. I mean, he is. Every time he comes down here, he's a threat to win. He tunes a lot of these cars. I don't know. You tell me, man.
It just feels great to actually beat Brent Scheffler for once.
Who you want to thank on this 23, bud?
I want to thank my mom and dad, my grandpa, my sister, Garrett, Anthony, Brent Scheffler, Haley, Tyler, Timmy Kalp, Nick, Scheffler for the fast tune, Josh Huff, and everybody else I missed, and all my amazing sponsors, DDR, Boulevard Lanes, Double G Machine, Laundry Excavating, Laundry Party Center, My Water Doctor, Reichman Plumbing, Scheffler Tuning. I think that's it.
How about Dad for the Father's Day setup, too?
Oh, yeah. Happy Father's Day.
Congratulations, buddy. First Fast Time feature winner, Brenton Irwin.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next will be our street stock feature. Our street stocks will be going 20 laps for their mid-season championship. Okay, coming out now is car number 73, TJ Dreyer. The 00 in the grocery grabber is Vinny Tantarelli. 19, Scott Lindell. The 32, Cody Colmar. The 99, Jason Grohl. The number 8, Ted Grove. The 55, Kyler Bertram. The 3 is Kyle Grove. 67 is Bob Page. The 21 is Brady Cart. The 75, Bob Passwater Sr. 58, Jack Kroger. The 64, Luke Porco. Number 1 is Brian Smith. Okay, people, get ready as they come around turn 3 and 4. Let's give them the wave lap. Everybody stand up and let's wave to our street stocks. for their mid-season championship. Okay, wave, wave, wave.
Mid-season championship night for the street stocks, brought to you by the Ohio Solar Connection. Also, I know I was supposed to announce this before the last race, but I didn't see it. Just letting you know, Robert Neely, your white Dodge is getting towed. So Robert Neely, your white Dodge is getting towed. You should have went out there and got it, but now you get to pay a tow fee. Green flag in the air.
Yep.
Vinny Tannerelli out to the race lead. Cody Colmar, last week's feature winner right there, and getting shuffled up was the 3 of Kyle Grove. Kyle Grove way up out of the groove. 1 lap complete. Vinny Tannerelli, your race leader, but here comes Cody Colmar, last week's feature winner, looking for 2 in a row.
As they come around turns 3 and 4, it's Benny Tannerelli, Cody Colmar, and Tad Grove.
Caution
on the track. Caution on the track.
Looks like the 21 of Brady Cart and the 58 of Zach Koger over in turn number 1. So caution on the Speedway, 2 laps complete. Vinny Tannerelli, your race leader. Cody Colmar in second, then Tad Grove, Jason Gruhl, and TJ Dreyer, your top 5.
And 21, Brady Cart is going to the pits. We don't know what's going on. Is he going to go behind a wall to get worked on? And it looks like Brady Cart is going behind a wall to get worked on. Okay, car number 58, Zach Koger, got charged with that infraction, so he will have to go to the pits. I meant to the back of the pack, not the pits. 21 is in the pits.
You had the pits on your mind.
Pits off. You know, what's that one guy that used to say that on radio?
Yeah.
Pits off.
Yep, the pits off. All right, yes, we'll be bringing the choose cone out next time around. Vinny Tannerelli, your race leader. Looked like the 58 of Zach Koger just lost it on his own on the outside. Brady Cart, just an innocent bystander in that one as he spun out, trying to avoid the 58 of the Red Rocket. So choose cone going to come out this time over in turn number 3. 2 laps complete, 18 to go, midseason championship for the street stocks.
Okay, Vinny Tanarelli in the grocery grabber in that number 1 spot. Cody Colmar second. It looks like Tad Grove third, Jason Gruel in fourth, TJ Dreyer in fifth, and Kyler Bertram in the 55 is sixth. 2 laps in, 18 to go with our street stock feature.
So field in turn number 3, Tanarelli, your race leader. We'll see if Cody Colmar can win 2 in a row, or maybe Tad Grove gets the W this week. Green flag in the air.
Yellow's coming back out on the track. Yellow's coming on the track. No start, no start. Okay, white flag will be coming out this time.
Tad Grove warned on the radio, kind of the same deal that happened in the modified feature, where unfortunately Brandon Bailey got up there a little too quick after jumping the start and got alongside and ended up having Ian Porco not knowing that he was there. So the leader has the right to be out front. And Vinny Tanarelli is that guy right now. Cody Colmar, Tad Grove in row number 2. Field in turn 3. Green flag in the air. Oh, Vinny Tanarelli almost went around. Tad Grove to the race lead. Here comes Kyler Bertram. Bertram up to second. And all kinds of sideways is the 00 of Vinny Tanarelli.
Okay, Tad Grove now out as your leader. Kyle Bertram second, Cody Colmar third.
Jason Gruel's got the hood coming up, and now we've got TJ Dreyer spun in turn number 1. Or turn number 2, rather.
Caution's
Caution
on the track.
Speedway.
Caution on the track. Okay, choose cone will be coming out this time. We got 4 laps in.
That might have been the quickest caution I've seen. Everybody got lined up the way they were supposed to. Amazing what happens when you have a working radio.
Oh, when you can hear the tower, it's amazing what you can hear whenever you're supposed to go where you're supposed to go.
That's my point. So Tad Grove up front, and then you have the the Hatfields and McCoys in row 2.
Oh boy, you talk about trouble in the hen house. Oh, there's a polecat on the loose.
Kyler Bertram on the bottom, Cody Colmar on the high side, getting ready to go green. 4 laps complete. Green flags in the air.
Tad Grove, Cody Colmar, Kyler Bertram, and Jason Gruhl.
Jason Gruhl's got the reverse spoiler
Tad
on.
Grove, Kyler Bertram, Cody Colmar, and Jason Gruhl is your top 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Jason Gruhl got that reverse spoiler on the front of his machine. I don't think that's very aerodynamic, Buddha.
What a move by Cody Colmar to take that second spot away from Kyler Bertram.
Cody Colmar up to second, Bertram back to third, then Jason Gruhl in the reverse spoiler 99 and the 67 of Bob Page.
Well, the 99, I think, is just trying to get a little extra air through the radiator up there. You know, so
yeah, we'll call it that.
It's aerodynamic.
In a reverse kind of way.
That was lap number 11. Lap number 11. We got 9 laps to go.
His brother works for a NASCAR Cup team. I hope that he didn't do that hood job.
Well, I'll tell you what. That's what you call smiling as you're coming down the front straightaway.
Oh, Bryant Smith just lost a motor. Looks like the one of Bryant Smith just popped the motor in that number 1 machine.
Well, you know what? I think he was mosquito spraying because there's enough smoke out there.
Actually, I don't know if I see anything on the racetrack.
It don't look like there's nothing down on the track, but our safety crew will be out there to check it out.
I mean, let's hope for Bryant Smith's sake that he didn't lose a motor right there. So we'll have to see what happens as the driver of the number 1 climbing out. Picked up a feature win earlier this season in the Gremlin number 1. Was running in the 7th position when he had problems through turns 1 and 2. And we'll send our track crew out and see if there's anything out there. But to the naked eye, I don't see anything.
We got 13 laps in, 13 in, with 7 to go.
I mean, I don't know. It's a little frustrating to look at the number 1 and try to realize what it is. Is it a Gremlin? Is it a Camaro? Is it a Malibu? I don't know what it is. Maybe he's running an electric motor. That's why he didn't put any fluid on the racetrack. I don't know. Bryant Smith has went all electric.
Well, our safety crew's out there assessing the track, but from here it don't look like there's nothing on the track.
So after looking at the replay, you could see the red light on the dash. And again, these guys run different kind of lights for different things, but the red light went on the dashboard entering turn 1. And almost immediately after that, the smoke started bellowing out of the back of the number 1 machine. And surprisingly, he didn't leave anything on the racetrack. So that tells me that a lot of parts and pieces rumbling around inside that crate motor.
At least it didn't come out on the track, which we're really glad about that.
So we'll have the field roll off. They're going to get Bryant Smith pushed pit side here. And we'll have the choose cone come out. We'll get back under racing. 7 laps to go in our street stock feature.
And we got Mr. Bill Lynn out there in the tow truck. Well, now Bill Lynn's getting him pushed off the track, so he'll go back to his trailer. He's done for the night, and maybe the motor's done also.
Yeah,
we don't know what he blew, but I'll tell you what, with all that smoke, there's no oil down here, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, that is a good thing. Hopefully maybe it was just an oil line or something popped off and went all over the header or something. But nothing on the racetrack. That's a good thing. Hopefully for Bryant Smith, he didn't lose a motor. Choose cone going to come out in turn number 3. 7 laps to go in our Street Stock Midseason Championship feature, brought to you by the Ohio Solar Connection. Don't forget, coming up next week, the Crate Mod Summer Special 50-lap feature for the Crate Mods next Saturday night here at Midvale Speedway, with the other 6 racing divisions in action, as we have the Summer Special for the Crate Mods 50-lap feature next Saturday night at Midvale Speedway. Should be a good one. Hopefully you guys have a good Father's Day tomorrow. Again, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Please be safe, be careful going home tonight. And wrapping things up, mini trucks yet to go to finish up week number 7.
Okay, white flags out this time. Tad Grove, our leader. Cody Colmar, second. Kyler Bertram in the 55 is third. Jason Gruhl is fourth. Bob Page fifth. And Kyle Grove in that number 6 position. We got 13 laps in, 7 to go with our street stock feature.
Field in turn 4, Tad Grove, green flag back in the air. How about Jason Gruhl in the outside lane? Not very aerodynamic, but he's battling Tad Grove for the race lead. 4 laps to go this time around. Oh, are they looking 3 wide? Here comes Colmar. 3 wide into turn 3. Gonna shove Jason Gruhl up high. Cody Colmar to the front.
Catch lap number 16, Cody Colmar, our new leader. Tad Grove, Kyler Bertram in third. Jason Gruhl back to that number 4.
Problems for the 8 of Tad Grove as he pulls high.
Caution on the track, caution on the track.
So Tad Grove loses a tire. That's the reason for the caution. So Tad Grove going to get that tire changed over pit side. Your race leader, Cody Colmar, with 3 laps to go. Jason Gruhl has stopped over in turn number 1. Car running in the 4th position, who's battling for the race lead, is now stopped in turn 1. Not only is he the chief starter, he's also going to be a tow truck and a push truck driver. Terry Coletti going to go over and get the push truck and give Jason Gruhl a little help to the pit area.
Okay, we got 17 laps in with 3 to go. Okay, Cody Colmar is our leader. Kyler Bertram second. Bob Page third. Jason Gruel fourth. Kyle Grove in that fifth position. Then Bob Passwater Sr. is sixth. 17 laps in with 3 to go.
Choose cone coming out in turn number 3. Terry Coletti going to come back to the flag stand.
Okay, white flag's out this time.
So 3 laps to go in our street stock feature here on Mid-Season Championship night. Winding things down. Kyler Bertram in the second spot behind Cody Colmar. On the outside, Bob Page. Getting ready to go back to green. Looking for 2 in a row, Cody Colmar. White flag coming out this time for Cody Colmar, looking for 2 in a row. Final time down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Kyle Grove to the inside of Kyler Bertram. Checkered flag, Cody Colmar.
Cody Colmar, Kyle Grove second, Kyler Bertram third, Bob Passwater Sr. fourth, Bob Page fifth, and Zach Kogar in that number 6 position.
Street Stock Mid-Season Championship to Cody Colmar, 2 weeks in a row. At number 32 into victory lane.
Have a good night.
In the JR Fence, Nephews Painting, Chet's Basement Solutions, Brandon's Mobile Painting, sponsored number 32 for the 2nd week in a row. This time on Mid-Season Championship night. Here's your winner, Cody Colmar. All right, man. That's 2 in a row. You said you didn't even like this place.
Oh, I'm starting to like it.
I know it's not home, but it can be like a second home, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Man, I'll tell you what a great move you had. You and Kyler had a good run there. And, man, when you made that move on Tad, you told Terry, if I didn't do it then, it wasn't going to happen.
It wasn't going to happen if I didn't make it happen there. So I mean, he left the bottom open just a little bit, and I was thinking in my mind, I got to take that. I took it, and it stuck, so I was like, sweet.
Who you want to thank on this machine tonight, man?
I definitely need to thank my dad. He's been working on this thing all day long. We've been loose all day. He finally got it tightened up for me, and he did what I had to do. So I need to thank all my sponsors and everybody that makes this happen every weekend for me. Yeah, without them, it wouldn't happen. So
Congratulations. Good Father's Day present to Pops, too, right?
yes, sir. Yep.
All right, congratulations. 2 in a row, Cody Colmar. All right. Hey, Buddha, they're telling me there's reduced sandwiches on the concession stand side. So over here on the grandstand side, concession stands, sandwich specials. Make sure you go down there on your way out.
In the 29, it's Scott Lindell. The 17, Jake Beavers. 42, Jason Shaw. 99, Bob Johnson. 443, Eddie McLean. 442, Brady McLean. And 06 with Chris Hines.
All right, those of you left, let's salute our mini truck drivers. Down in turns 3 and 4. On the front straightaway, if you're left, stand up and salute our mini truck mid-season championship feature. Getting ready to go green, Scott Lindell, Jake Beavers, green flag in the air. Jake Beavers out front in the 17. Scott Lindell in the 29. The 42 of Jason Shaw looking to the outside of Lindell. Eddie McLean in the 443. The 99 of Bob Johnson. The 442, your fastest qualifier, Brady McLean.
And the 06 is bringing up the tail.
with Jason Shaw clear of Scott Lindell. Race leader, Jake Beavers. Yep. The 06 of Himes goes a lap down. Jake Beavers, your race leader. The 42 of Jason Shaw. Starting to pull away from the 29 and 99 in that battle for third. Jake Beavers, your race leader. Eddie McLean moving up to the third spot around Scott Lindell. Here comes the 442 of Brady McLean. Now the McLean trucks 2, 3, and 4 as Bob Johnson gets around Scott Lindell. And Jake Beavers with a big lead. Halfway home, 8 laps in, 7 to go. 8 in, 7 to go. Jake Beavers got a nice lead. Can he hold off the McLean foursome that's coming? All right, the McLean duo starting to run down Jake Beavers, and they've caught him. Beavers had a huge lead, and now the McLeans are there. Eddie McLean, Brady McLean, all over the back of the 17 of Jake Beavers. White flag in the air. Can Jake Beavers hang on? Final time. Eddie McLean to the high side. Beavers, white flag in the air. Into turn number 3. Oh, here comes Brady McLean with the dive bomb, and he gets in there. Brady McLean to the win. Wow, what a finish to mid-season championship night. Jake Beavers just a corner away from his first career victory. And Brady McLean, who takes his brother's truck and goes fastest qualifier and wins in a last lap pass. Wow. What a finish to mid-season championship night. Now, I don't know if Connor McLean might have lost his ride. In the corner bar of Minerva, Joe Mack Truck Bodies and Cranes, Greens and Things, Landscaping, and Lawn Care Napa Auto Parts. Cindy Leslie Realtor, sponsored number 442. Scott's Auto Sales as well, getting ready to climb out. First career feature win for Brady McLean. Wow. That's all I got to say. I thought you guys were like, well, I guess Jake Beavers beat us this week. And then coming into turn 3, you said, I don't think so.
Yeah, I got to his inside off at 2, and I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, I've been doing this since 2005, never won a feature, and I wouldn't have been able to sleep myself if I didn't give it a try. So.
Well, and I'll tell you what, that was a clean, late dive bomb move that worked out perfect. Look, that was a great move in the last corner. You had to do what you had to do to pick up your first career feature victory. So are we kicking Connor out of this thing now?
Yeah, we might think about it. We might want to see if he wants to run the yellow truck from now on.
There you go. That's what I would say. I mean, at least you got the feature win. He's got one too, though.
Yep. Yeah, I really appreciate everybody coming out. Thanks for staying to watch us. We appreciate it. We love you guys.
Who you want to thank on this 442, man?
I want to thank my wife, Megan, my father, Eddie, obviously Connor. We got, who do we got on here? We got Napa, Scott's Auto Sales, and Cindy Leslie. Yeah.
Congratulations, buddy.
All right, thanks, Chris.
Your winner, Brady McLean.
Good job, buddy.
All right. Be safe. Be careful going home. Have a great finish to your Father's Day weekend. Go enjoy the evening with your kids. Go get something to eat, all that good stuff. And we'll see you back here next week for the Crate Mod Summer Special before we get ready for July 2nd and the Firecracker 250 at Midvale Speedway.
And we're done before midnight. Gotta like that.